Reno. Thanks for always being here. Good morning. Howdy Comics. Francisco. Notification crew is here. Alright. What are we doing? Need to grab my YouTube chats. So you can see stuff from folks on those places. I think it's one of the most annoying things is YouTube as a live streaming platform is every single day I have to go get a new URL for the YouTube. It's very, very annoying. Yeah, we're gonna start off playing some Stormhaven today. I've been importing decks as they've come across my timeline, and folks have been sharing them in the supporter Discord server, just to like see where I'm at collection wise. And Stormhaven was one of the first ones I'd grabbed that I had most of the cards for. I think we need to craft like 2 things. Jeff, you started playing Shadowverse again? Absolutely not. Why would I be playing Shadowverse again? Who said that? Who said that? Give me their name. That's all I needed. I had one Lego, and 1 gold card for this. That seems very craftable. We turn off auto ads. Oh, YouTube. Yeah, I had 3 Zoes already. Literally the only 2 things I had to craft. Summon a Soul Cure Sister and give it +2, -2, and Storm. Oh, that seems nuts. That's really funny. So you get a 5/3 ward. Oh, I guess you don't get the fanfare when you summon, right? So this gives you a 3/3 and then a 5/3. Okay, let's start by reading our cards. So Wing Statue, Falcon is 2/2 Storm. Deals 1 to the enemy leader. Do 3 damage to random enemy follower. Reanimate 2. Give allied followers on the field 1 attack. Okay, so this can push damage. It can also reanimate 2 means we either get back this one, which pushes a damage when it dies, or this one, which draws a card when it dies. Yeah, I should do the solo stuff at some point. I'm enjoying Shadowverse, but the content numbers around it aren't enough for me to be able to justify just like swiping my credit card aggressively to own all of the cards. I would like to play more decks, but I think we're gonna have to actually take the slow burn approach. I put a couple $100 in to build like 3rd and 4th deck, but there's a lot more that looks playable, but I just like, it looks like it's gonna be like $100 to $200 per batch of legendaries, so the free-to-play rewards are pretty reasonable. I think my plan is just do what we can with those in the meantime in between time. The Storm, when you engage an amulet, give this follower drain. That seems pretty good. When there's an evolved ally, if there's an evolved ally follower on the field, evolve this follower. Okay. When this evolves, do 2 times 1 damage to random enemy follower. Seems pretty good. Winged Lion Statue, countdown 3, last word, summon Holy Falcon and Holy Flame Tiger. Falcon's the 2/2 with Storm, Tiger's the rush, engage, advance this by 1. Now, I haven't done any of the single player stuff. Summon a random Havencraft follower that costs 2 or less from your deck. So that's guaranteed to get this, right? So only Havencraft follower that costs 2 or less. Explains why that's a miser. Rush Bane, count down 3 last words. Oh, so you could crystallize as you play this as an amulet, right? And then it counts down. Super Freak, thanks for the over 3.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is the 4/4 with Storm. Zoe is select mode to activate. Deal 3 damage to enemy followers. Deal 3 damage to the enemy leader. Restore 3 to your leader. Evolve. Gain crest. Zoe Dazzling Hope. Summon a Zoe Dazzling Hope. So this deals 3 to itself when it comes into play, but then it does one of these 3, and then it gives you a copy of her again next turn that auto-evolves. Am I understanding this right? So she can deal 3 to the dome or clear, and then she's a 2/1. I hop on Twitch, use my Prime. Thanks, Luigi. Those Prime subs are a big part of why the content's able to be my job. You understand it right? Or fanfare, summon a worshipful crusader. Evolve, select a follower of the field and destroy it. Count on 3 last words, summon a worshipful crusader. Okay, so I can play this as a 1 with a countdown, and then I get 1, 2, 4 with Bane Aura. Or when I play it on 6, I get 2 Bane Auras. And the Evolve here is really solid. Yeah, it's just like this, it's just 2 for 1 basically, because it's Bane. So you Evolve, blow something up, and the Bane lets you hit something else and clear it. Look at that one. And this one is a fun one. I've actually, I already had 2 of these. So we've played against this one a couple of times. Somebody random follower from that costs 2 or less through your deck, and super evolve it. When you super evolve, you get the crest. Whenever a super evolved allied follower attacks, if the allied follower can attack 2 times per turn until end of turn. Attacks a follower. It's 19 months, Luigi. Yeah, for the regular joining in, to be less sarcastic about it, we poked in a Shadowverse the end of last week, and it was fun. I'm excited in a little bit to start in the mornings. As long as it continues to be fun, I'm planning to do that a few days a week. We'll probably, we probably won't play any on Friday because there's new Twitch drops for Marvel Snap starting Thursday afternoon, so Friday will be an all Snap stream, almost assuredly. But on the days where we don't have other stuff like that going on, we'll be mixing in some of this again. Then finish a couple of these bingo lines here in a second. What is a knockout match? How do I do that? Complete a knockout match. At the button to join a knockout match unavailable. Please wait a while before joining.
True love was ignited by a fate defied.
Is that this? Find a knockout opponent?
An unlikely brotherhood was fostered in darkness.
How is this different than a regular match?
Cruel pasts. And unfazed by hazy futures.
These are really unpopular, so probably do this off stream until someone shows up. Okay, how is it?
Confront hardships head on.
Basically, the winner gets to stay at the table for the next challenger.
I'm
That
certain
feels very
some
weird and
place
unnecessary.
Somewhere. Their newest adventures have only just begun.
You play for streaks, the match is projected on the screen of the lobby, they're not going to that makes sense.
Chronicle of
It's weird, this whole, like, person area is definitely the strangest part of this. It's like very over the top, unnecessary addition. They added all these people-y things in. It's weird, very, very weird. All right, let's just play regular. We can do a metaverse too. That's basically what it feels like, yeah. Well, they probably lost a little bit less money on this metaverse than Meta did. Yeah, last time someone mentioned that this type of thing is common inside of fighting games. Oh, they make a fighting game too, right? So they probably didn't write this for this. It's probably mostly borrowed code from their other games.
It's a game. Enjoy yourself.
The trumpets of war resound.
Oh god, I have no idea how to mulligan. I mean, this is technically a 1-drop, yeah? You'd keep the Wills United. Ship Troop. Oh, is he more of a finisher? I would buy that for $1.
Repent!
This game was initially delayed because they had to remove some of the minigames from that area. It baffled people. They were so focused on the teaser trailer. Yeah, it seems strange. I think I'm just doing this, yeah.
Your report, please.
To the shores of victory!
Ideally, you want the ambulance to pop at the same time. Or should engage this. Jeez, some creepy looking art there. Whatever is going on with that eye. Next turn, we're probably like evolving one of these and then doing this to
I want to squish their little cheeks.
clear some stuff out.
Ah, they're here.
Oaths are forged in steel. Hurry up!
No god but our god.
No god but our god.
Repent.
How very Christian of you.
Heresy cannot save you.
Wrong frequency. What about a splash of holy water?
My oath is fulfilled.
Oh, I guess I should hit one of the 2 toughness things before that happens, huh?
Move it.
Bullseye! Right.
I wasn't fast enough.
I'll cut down the darkness.
To the shores of victory!
Commence this concerto of order and harmony. Quiet. Preparations have
Oaths are
converged.
forged in steel.
Out of ammo!
My oath is fulfilled. My oath is fulfilled.
Carry on my work.
Give me a hug!
Just crush them.
Okay, so
I'll cut
clear
down the
that
darkness.
and then punch him in the mouth for 2.
This is our first time. I'll cut you down!
I don't think I'm at a evolving to push damage stage. play the sisters next turn.
Shores of victory.
The next piece. Justice. Fight down on this.
This can't be.
You want to save him to dream, really. I think I'm just doing this.
I'll do my best.
You've got this.
Is there something you need, Professor?
So, obviously, we're hitting this. Am I burning a
Flatlining.
super Evo and killing these two as well? I think so, yeah.
Brace yourself.
Let's show them.
You'll learn.
Not
You'll
all
learn.
is lost. Not all is lost.
Long pause, which means they have the Caesar, right? Best possible. Maybe they don't have it.
Take it up with my hammer.
Oaths are forged in steel.
Fanatic.
Fucking video gamers.
When in doubt, hammer.
You did your best.
Happily ever after.
The card games change, but the card gamers really just don't ever. Probably did, yeah.
Hope will always.
If I can Evo this and clear Caesar out,
Check
but
bad luck. I'm not afraid.
that leaves them two other
I'm
things
not
here.
afraid.
No complaints here.
Chaos crawls closer.
So it's so funny. They'll sit there and wait for it to tick all the way down, for them to just like play their 1/7 drop. Hey, thanks for always being around. Good morning, good morning.
Hurry up.
Quiet.
Break me if you can. I saved the best for last.
A trial, I must
Counting
have
doesn't appear to be their strong suit, so that's fair. We'll see if we can drop out a Sapphire with this pile of cards.
It's a game. Enjoy yourself.
Death to this godless world.
Yeah, that seems good, yeah. I'm learning is that every game has a new game. Yeah, so the kind of core loop of this game, Marty, is that the board effectively clears every single turn. And the turn you don't clear the board, you
Guiding
typically
scripture.
die. And that's the kind of back and forth. Do I play this so that way these pop the same turn? You want to burn the plus play point here. Okay.
Repent! Chaos crawls closer.
Like ocean waters.
Ah, very fair.
This is my story. Poseidon.
Happily ever after.
I think I've just wigged engage pass. Oh, I could reanimate. Yeah, that's a good call.
I'll help till chaos crawls closer.
This draws 2 cards, deal 2 damage to all enemy followers, and restore 2 defense 2.
Ah, they're here.
I feel like that blowing that early is good for us, given the board.
Violence.
Complying.
No god but our god.
How do we feel about Zoe? Punch them in the mouth. We'll punch them in the mouth with this. We'll Zoe Evo and deal 3 to their leader. Yeah, I kind of like Zoe damage and then Evo kill their 4/4.
Bad luck can't stop me.
Repent.
Hope will prevail. I'm not afraid.
Carry on my work. Like ocean waters.
Leave this to me. No one hits like me.
I choose to believe in hope.
Do I do this and engage by amulet? You want to sisters super Evo them. Why? Just to put 2 big things into play? I feel like Evoing to not push damage seems really atrocious. I think I'm gonna do this.
This is our first time meeting, yes?
I'm gonna do this.
You won't get away.
I'm gonna Evo to push some damage.
Brace yourself.
My blade's memories shall serve me
Will's
well.
debuff. Yeah, I kinda like Will's debuff. I bet that.
For a verdict tomorrow.
Push this some more
Cut
too.
you down.
I'm not afraid.
Poseidon.
I seek salvation through schism.
Guiding scripture.
A miracle.
As you wish.
We don't need gods to perform miracles.
There's always next time. Poor creature.
Not again.
How can anyone resist this face?
Really wanted a storm card here. Let's do draw a card from this instead. Yeah, Dryer does have Bane. Like I can kill their thing. Just making sure I read everything before we commit to that play. How are you doing the Haven deck so far? I don't know that I know what I'm doing, so
Do I believe in this god?
we'll see.
Poor creature.
Not again.
Granted.
May you grant me your mercy. How can anyone resist
Do they play the one that
Conference will be saved.
I want to set the tone to the person I typed out that like saying I think we're dead isn't useful, and I prefer you don't type it, so I'm gonna give you 10 minutes to chat. I've played enough card games to understand what I'm behind, but like also I have no idea how my deck works or what my cards do, so I'd like to just like play the fucking
My
game.
legs aren't that thick.
You're not gonna be helpful, just don't type.
Take care of yourselves.
No. Athena.
Take care of yourselves. How can anyone resist this face?
What do you do? Whenever you engage an amulet, restore a defense to your leader. Seems pretty good. I'm also like very much at the point of this game where like there's 4 sets worth of cards I need to learn. So like sitting here and playing a game where I'm unlikely to win has value for me as a person to like learn what cards Haven can play and like maybe identify slightly more cards by picture.
State your wish. I will provide.
Time of death.
Leave this to me!
I provide.
Three other cards in the field and destroy them. Reduce your faith by 10 and add a depths of the Eld Tome to your hand. The card of the field destroyed, you select an allied amulet, deal 2 damage to the enemy leader, and add a depths of the Eld Tome to your hand. Neat. Alright. So we'll do this to clear their stuff.
Chaos crawls closer.
Behold divinity.
Let's show them.
What you'll learn. You'll learn.
Hollows.
So dark.
This is a...
I'll cut you down. So dark.
I need power. Complying.
You did your best.
Guiding scripture. Prepared for schism. Begin.
This can't be.
Poor creature.
Not again.
Prepared for
So this lets them
schism.
just keep
Begin.
blowing up their stuff to get their effects
There's here. How can anyone resist this face?
while dealing damage to my face. Building new specific decks in this game is incredibly expensive dollar-wise.
Looking for a chore, boy. My staff's a perfect painkiller.
I swiped for a little under 300 and built like a deck and a half with it.
Just a little bump.
It seems like there's reasonable balance in a lot of things that you can play, but I don't have
Violence.
building that many things in me.
Die, apostate. You don't like it?
Prepared for schism.
Begin.
The numbers, the viewer numbers for these have been like marginally better than like my average variety game, but they're still not very good. I can't justify dropping a grand. Now we're actually GG. Okay.
Well, I tried.
Speaking of money, time to collect some advert pennies. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. I don't know. We'll lose like 3 or 4 more with this, trying to get a feel for it before we throw it away. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. If you're watching either of the YouTube sides, you enjoy the content, want to see more Shadowverse stuff, help it reach more people by tapping the like button on whatever's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, by the way, I found there is a checkbox in the settings to always have the QR code up by default. Look at that. Look at that. They did have the technology. How's this game feeling with the new set? I've enjoyed most of what we've played so far. I don't really have a baseline though, right? And like one of the things to understand too, and something that's true of like every card game in existence, is like this game just had a new set release, right? And a set rotated, which means the meta game right now kind of isn't real. Like it's gonna take it like 2 weeks to figure out like what are the good decks that are people actually gonna keep playing. And then is there still room to brew, or is there variety there, or is it only 2 or 3 decks, etc. Need a couple of weeks for people to figure things out. So I've been, I mean, just to like look at some of these decks I've been going through here. So like, you know, I've been importing random things. This is actually one of the cheaper ones. I actually need 25,000 vials for this one. And I think both of these are in the same set. I've been opening, I think it's Apocalypse Pack. Hoping to open some of these ones in here, but like most of these decks I'm pretty far off. I'm in the stupid part. I'm gonna be honest, chat, I hate the part. It's annoying, and it's annoying that I feel compelled to go inside of it to play it. But yeah, I'm pretty far off of a lot of these other things. Like, I think most things that I'm missing, I'm like 50 to 60,000 miles off of it, a lot of them. Well, this one's actually close too. It's 25,000 as well. Yeah, maybe I'm close to that. I thought there were a few that I was 40 or 50k off of. Maybe we're closer. Maybe it was Sword. I think I imported Sword. Oh, that one we're actually only missing 3. Maybe we'll do Abyss stuff at some point. I think it was Sword I had nothing for. A couple of these were like, oh yikes. Yeah, this one was 45,000. You're new to the game. I'm new since about a year ago. I played for the first 2 sets a bunch, and then I quit shortly into set 3. So basically all of the cards are new to me because the 2 sets I played a bunch of, the 2 sets I played a bunch of are no longer standard legal. Yeah, this one was also 45,000. Yeah, a ton of vials from the weekend events up to 3,500. I mean, like, sure, but like 3,500 is like one legendary, right? I think Amulet Haven was. So I think someone asked how close was that Amulet Haven. I think I was a lot off of Amulet Haven too when I looked. Yeah, that's not too bad. 25,000. But like even looking at these, right? Like people are like, you get 3,500 vials from the weekend thing. Like, you know, 3,500. That's still what, 7 weeks of this. Can you tip for us to play a draft instead of an exhibition? Absolutely. I will say, and this is something because I experienced the first 3 sets. The 3 rewards in this game are very solid once you have stuff. Like, it's very similar to Snap in that, it's very similar to Snap in, like, once you have it and you're playing, like, keeping caught up isn't really expensive. But, like, coming in as a new person and being like, oh, there's, what, is it 6 sets worth of stuff or 5 sets worth of stuff? It's 5, right? I forget, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it is 6. Like, six sets worth of legendaries is a lot. Spin it up. All right, Ben tipped for us to play Take 2. Let's play Take 2. We haven't done any drafts since we came back. Alright, you pick 2 legendaries to start? I'm gonna have to read a ton here. Reduce your fate's value by 10 to add depths of the Eldlands to your hand. And give your faith, whatever an ally evolves, deal 1 to a leader. That seems very hard. Well, that's the thing, Hats. I can't really take viewer decks for this game because it would cost me too much to do a viewer deck, right? Like those, like take the deck I'm missing 40k vials for, right? Like in order to play that deck, I would probably need to put like $200 into the game or more to like get vials for that. So instead, Abyss is an easy win, just because Abyss is good in Take 2 in general, or because these legendaries are good. Fanfare, Reanimate 4 and Reanimate 2. When this follower evolves, destroy 6 other random followers. A super evolves, get a crest. Allied followers, Fanfare, and enhanced abilities don't activate when you play a follower. Yes, that seems kind of clunky. Yeah, I guess it's an okay clear, but like it, you're bringing back 2 of your things, right? And this is 6 other random followers, so it blows up your stuff too. But I'm reading this correct, right? So you'd like reanimate 2 things. I guess it destroys 6, so even if you're reanimating 2 things, it would kill 4 of your opponent's things if your board was empty. Summon a majestic Megalorca. I do like the fish, chat. Select a card in your hand to discard it. Gain Crest, Noob Crest Puddle. Whenever an allied marine follower attacks with 1 arrow until end of turn, and once on your turns, add... Oh, that's a super fun card. Deal 5 damage to all enemy followers. Deal 3 damage to the enemy. Is this card playable? 2 copies of Crystal Spawn. Super Evolve. Whatever allied Crystal Spawn attacks, give it 1/0. The sword had Caesar and Mars. Oh, it does have Caesar. Oh, does Mars do? Summon 3 copies of Knight, Stormbane. Yeah, I'm gonna take the one with the 2 big dumb bumps. 2 big dumb bombs seems lovely. Am I recalling correctly that I should be prioritizing redrawing ones where there's double bronze? Unless that we really like them a lot. You have a chance to get higher rarity things when you reroll. Although this card seems pretty good. Oh, take these off. Amphibian Gold Muncher. At end of turn, if you have at least 2 spells in your hand, deal 5 damage to all enemy followers. Evolve and 2 copies of Glittering Gold Fiend. Draw a card, deal 2 damage to follower. It's cute. Ooh. One of the light bulbs in the light in my room is getting ready to go out. I love it when two people say the opposite thing. You must really enjoy Twitch chat, then. A steel clad light to your hand and give it rush, rally 10, add 2 copies instead. Rally. Being Crest, Majestic Conquest. Whenever you play an enhanced card, summon Fearless. None of these seem super exciting. Deal 4 damage, your rate of a new follower, restore 2 defense to the 2 allied cards to feel activate all of them instead. That seems pretty good. Summon 3 copies of Fearless Soldier. I like those. If there's other base 1 cost of the field, you just follow 1. Sasha is good. Fanfare, summon Steelclad Knight and give it Rush. Evolve, summon Steelclad Knight and give it Word. Idle Maid seems very not good. Has the balance of this game gotten better? The regulars that have continued to play it things said they've been pretty happy with it for a little bit, and they are doing balance passes. They are doing balance passes. Oh, I'm remembering the range right now. They are doing balance passes once a month now. Summon a Fearless Soldier and give it Bane. Enhance 7, give it a Fearless Soldier and give it Drain. Summon a Fearless Soldier and give it Storm. Do you get all 3 of these if you play the 8? Or is it only ever 2? You get all 3. Neat. Draw 2 cards, summon 2 copies of Knight. Select the color of the field. I mean, that seems fantastic. I don't know about a 10 drop, though. Sharp-eared Operative is pretty good. Intimidate's probably decent in this game mode, though. Like, that probably comes out and kills them the following turn quite frequently. My curve's kind of big, though. I need cheaper things, I think, so I don't just die. Select enemy on the field. If I offended damage, rally 10, give it pierce attack followers later. We like big curves and we cannot lie. With a Gnat's Henchman. Yeah, these seem good. I don't know what this one does, so I should read it. Select spell your hand, discard it. No, it does not seem good. Alright. The maid was medium, so. Oh, she's real good, yeah? This is a card that's fucked me up and constructed a couple of times. And Eldsword is also good. I'll read these just for good measure, but. Oh, Sasha was good. Yeah. What do you do? Activates in hand. Whenever an allied follower super evolves, at the cost of this card to 1, so you follower failure deal 3 damage to it. Yeah, I mean that seems great. I can see my 3/4 in my curve is pretty medium here too. What do you do? Destroy all enemy followers with 1 defense. I mean that's a finisher. So, that's a storm. I don't know about the fanfare mechanic. I like Sharp-eared Operative. Morning, Michael. I've been enjoying playing. The games have been fun. When you draw this card, it costs a 3 until end of turn. Draw a card, restore 3 defense to your leader. That seems very narrow. I like the 2 with the finisher. I like the 2 with the Sasha. That seems okay. I don't know that I want 2 Navy Cats, and a 7 is a lot. I think I'd take these. Don't think I have enough spells on average to do this. This card seems kind of mediocre. I guess it is ambush, which makes it okay for pushing damage. We talked about reports of the old turtle being brain dead. I did see a lot of rumors going around about Mr. McConnell. It would be something of poetic justice if Massey lost his primary to that pile of money and then he won a special election for the Senate. What do you do? Select card in your hand, discard it for 3 defense to your leader, select a spell, restore 6 instead. That doesn't seem great. Measured attunement. It's not a special election, is it? Is it a governor appointee? I actually don't know. I saw someone say special election somewhere. I didn't look or verify myself. Every state has different rules. Some of them are special election, some of them are like governor appointee, some of them are governor appointee until a special election. Like, it varies state to state. Select enemy follower on the field and banish it. Add a glittering gold to your hand. At the end of your turn, add a glittering gold to your hand. I mean, that seems pretty good. I like Ravenous Chupacabra is pretty good in this game. This card's not bad. This one's also good though. Per Google, Kentucky did away with governor appointees in 2024, and they all require a special election. Cool. Oh, Kentucky moved to special election from governor appointee because Bashir's the governor of Kentucky, right? Is Kentucky the weird one that they have a Dem governor, but they consistently have Republicans? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, why did they change it from governor appointee to special election? But KY is the southern state that Bashir's been the governor of, right? So that makes sense. That's such a fucking strange one that they can like elect someone like Bashir who protects trans rights because they're human rights at the state level, but then they fucking send people like McConnell to the Senate. Yeah, I think that 5-drop is insane. There's 2 good 5-drops here. I think Nellclaw Lieutenant is better. This one's also pretty good. If you unlock Super Evolution, evolve this follower. Follower shrink this one time, deal 3 damage to the opposing enemy follower. Yeah, the free evolve is really good. I like these. I think they're both fine. I think I like these better. Well, I don't know if there's a wrong choice here. All right, let's see how horribly we do, huh?
With rain comes death. Assignment underway.
a mulligan name. I don't think I want to draw a card with that. You get a free entry, do I get 2 bites of the Take 2 apple? Yeah, I could probably do that. Although I have to swipe my credit card if I want to play again.
Hush now.
To the shores of victory.
I don't have any currency on the account. I've been buying booster packs every time I get free currency working towards booster packs.
Let's play a game.
Not all is lost. Not all is lost.
He's gonna get loud.
Oh, don't mind me.
My heart aches. Let's stay together.
I
forever.
don't feel remotely qualified to make content telling people what they should or shouldn't be doing with resources in this game, because I'm still just kind of feeling my way around it. My suggestion, if you're someone that supports my stuff and you're getting back into it, there's been a number of folks in the supporter Discord server that have been super helpful to me.
It's going so well.
I'm sure they would answer questions for other folks as well that are interested in poking back in.
No ears left
Let's
to
play
listen.
again.
That's when you have to be qualified to tell people what to do on the internet. Yeah, it's a personal pet peeve of mine.
A drooping flower's not good enough.
Faith, minimize.
That
I'm
is
still in bloom.
aggressive Evo.
I blew it.
Out.
Eradicate.
And birth anew.
Yes, I guess I'll trade the Evos back here. I get to kill this and then trade here, then I have a night left over.
Stop, yeah.
I don't want to
Ready to
wait.
talk.
To the shores of victory.
Let's get these decaying trees out of here. Check out those sharp thorns. Silence and precision.
Diminishing malice.
Executing mission. Slope out.
I should save my Caesar, I assume. I think I just played Nat, yeah? I just Nat, and then this can finish here.
By force.
Order.
Let's get to work.
We're done.
Stop right there.
Do it faster. We shall prove
Oh,
it.
check out those slope out. Slope out.
Yeah, Team Clash runs for a week, so we'll be able to play a bunch of Team Clash during drops. It should be fun.
Knighthood, here I come.
And we're done.
Yes, for the streakers out there, I will be live on Saturday.
Collecting their melodies.
That is the game plan. I don't think I want to burn an Evo to kill this. I'm just chilling for now. long do the 4-round weekend tournaments in this usually take? Are they about an hour still? Anybody know?
Flip a coin.
An hour or less typically. All right, I think now we steal Clad into Caesar.
Oaths are forged in steel.
Take it up with my hammer.
Oaths are forged in steel.
Dons.
When in doubt, hammer. Bonk.
Excuse me.
Over my dead body.
No complaints here.
Indeed.
We might sneak. I might play the weekend tournament first thing Saturday when we fire up for Shadowverse. Or not too long before we switch into Snap for the day. Ben, answer your question. Can we do take two drafts today? I don't know that we're gonna have time for that unless we completely lost this one.
Fulfilled.
He's gonna get loud.
I've caught the sad
Don't
bug.
think I'm evoing just to push damage.
Can't you down. Excuse me.
Over my dead body.
My loose schedule plan is, depending on when I go live in the morning, do like somewhere between like 90 minutes and 3 hours of Shadowverse, depending on what's going on. Like, I think tomorrow I might actually do all variety / non-snap, since we're gonna do so much snap on Thursday and Friday, so maybe we'll do a little bit extra longer Shadowverse tomorrow.
I need a cat nap. Or a chest is studio.
My oath is fulfilled.
Well, I'm really surprised they didn't test it there.
The skies beyond my
Oaths
reach.
are forged in steel. Over my dead body. My oath is fulfilled.
Collecting their melodies.
Are they dead?
Oaths are forged in steel.
No, I'm slightly short, yeah.
Over my dead
Superb.
body.
Alright, they think they're dead. Well, I can only do 10 this turn, though. That's so many things! Wait, why did I get so many things? Was some of this from the battle pass? I'm very
You reap
confused.
what
And in
you
the
sow.
box have that many things in it. Draft deck's clearly broken, no nokes. That was all in the chest. Okay.
With rain comes death. Let me be your mentor.
I mean, this card just seems so cracked, and we're going second, so I can play it on 4. Well, I want some cheaper stuff, but, like, I feel like I have this to, like, kill an early play, and then assuredly we draw something to fill the curve before this. Yeah, like Bombtastic, Bombardier or something.
Danger is always lurking.
No ears left
This
to
is too
listen.
dangerous.
Don't leave!
He's gonna get loud.
The art.
Danger is always lurking. Snip goes the throat.
To the shores of victory! Stop right there! Stop right
This
there!
is too dangerous.
The art.
There's no reason to evolve or anything.
You won't want to miss this. This just in.
Not all is lost.
I think it's just Nell again.
Snip goes the throat.
To the shores of stop right there! Right there!
Talk about a bummer. You won't want to miss this.
And two of their good vibes as well. Fair is fair.
Not all is lost.
Fair is fair. I think I'm doing... This doesn't cost me extra to do both, right? I think I'm doing this and summoning a bunch of knights, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
Made all this?
Talk about a bummer.
That seems fine.
They'll do
I'd
next.
love to help. We are one. Next experiment.
Not all is lost.
What do you do again? 739, some real after I go there, I rush and get this holler. Super roll, Otic plus medic. That's probably fine. I have to get through this though, yeah? I think I need to burn a Supremo.
A battlefield of embers.
This one's gotta
To
die.
the shores
battle.
of victory! Stop right there! Not all is lost. Stop right there!
Repent until nothing
To
but
the shores
battle.
of victory! Stop right there! Stop right there! Not all is lost. Stop right there!
The art.
Fly!
I'm untalented, sadly. Time for some sharpening.
That's pretty good.
This is fun.
Let's finish up here.
Oh, I think we're cooked from there. What do you do? Okay, so medic plus soju lets me kill this and this.
Quite the pulse you've got.
So I get to do this, and then I do this, which does 3, and then her Evo hit clears the ward.
Bite down on this. Bonesaw.
The problem is I'm leaving them.
Got any dongo lying around?
I'm leaving them with the 4-3 is the issue.
Here's the heart.
Failure.
Could be done here. Jeff took a break from Shadowverse and just recently came back. Yeah, I stopped playing shortly after set 3.
Our world begins.
They need 1 more point somewhere.
Flatlining.
Well, I mean, that was our best possible draw, yeah.
Stop right there.
They don't have a super. I think I cleared this, and then I play this and then Caesar, yeah?
Stop right there.
Cut you down.
Take it up with my hammer.
Oaths are forged in steel.
Pluie de paix.
When in doubt, hammer. Bonk.
Thought I got stronger.
Stop right there.
Oh shit, now I can't kill this one though.
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Alright, hopefully all the ward sticks, but...
Your story is all that survives.
We are one.
May my name outlive me. Oath is fulfilled.
I will not falter.
Alright, we're gonna finish this draft up, which could be a while, or it could be a little, but before we do that, we need to go ahead and take an advert roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on either of the YouTube channels and you're enjoying the Shadowverse content, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have already done that today. What was that card? I don't know, but I killed our board. That's all we need. That's all we need to do. It nukes the board if your 3 most expensive cards cost more than your opponent's. General clears the board if the sum of the cost of the cards in your hand is higher than your board. Wild. I don't know. Like I've said plenty of times, right? Like, the average Shadowverse gameplay loop is like, boards clear every turn, and when you don't clear your opponent's board, you die. So, like, the fact that they could clear my board wasn't surprising, and the fact that we died after we failed to kill their 4-3 also not particularly surprising. We had, like, one of the better boards possible, but there's probably plenty of Shadowverse cards that, like, clear the board there, because that's just, like, how the game works. And again, I think it's so interesting, like, as someone who's played a ton of Snap and's played, you know, I don't know, I've got like over 100 hours into Shadowverse at this point. It's interesting how much less bad the interaction in this game feels just because it's normalized. Like, I get fucking Shang-Chi'd or Cosmo'd or whatever else in Marvel Snap or Gambit'd. I want to, like, take the game and throw it away. And in here, it's just like, well, that's just the normal. That's just like how it's supposed to happen. And I think part of that is the turn structure in Snap 2 is like, Snap is like, the things that break your stuff, break it, and then the game ends immediately. Whereas in this game, there's a lot of back and forth breaking, which makes it feel a lot more organic and back and forthy.
With rain comes death. I wield my blade with pride.
I don't know. I honestly kind of like their hands. I'm gonna keep all of them. The way I look at it, in Shadowverse, it's back and forth. It's snap, you try to build something cool, and it sucks when they break it. Yeah, that's a good team. This is a very interesting card, where it's like a 2-2 rush for 2, but also a 3-3 rush. Well, also a 3-3 rush for 3. I like that enhanced mechanic. It's a neat way. Love me a good kicker, champ. Who doesn't love a good kicker? I think I'm measured, killed this, and then play this as a 2-2 just to have 2 honorable fight. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Crossover with Shadowverse. I mean, yeah, Shadowverse has, one of the reasons why I've been enjoying Shadowverse is it scratches an itch Marvel Snap explicitly does not scratch, which is being a traditional card game. Like, Snap is good and I enjoy it, but a lot of the things that it does are very different than a traditional card game. This game's much closer to, you know, Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone or any of those others like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a Snap, even though they're both card games. I'll do it again, yep. Caesar's a lovely draw here.
Times sure have changed.
Repent.
No one knows where the country's headed.
Not all is lost.
Did he just say no one knows where the country's headed? Chat, doesn't he know this is my escapism? He can't be saying shit like that here. Nellclaw Evo. Yeah, I think I like that.
Spit goes the throat.
To the shores of
Let's be punch him in the mouth for 2 as well. And like whenever the Kang voice line in Snap is just like something about things being doomed, I'm just like, I know Kang. I'm calmed down. Hey Jeff, could I gift you packs? I have a friendship ticket. I mean, yeah, I like free stuff. What do you need for me to make that happen? Oh, the future is bleak. Yeah, that's the King line. Foxar, thank you for the 57 months. Grindel, have you tried the...
Stop, yeah.
Have you tried the mode that lets you play with all of the cards from the base set? That really seemed like a Caesar super. Do we want a Caesar? I guess that does push a lot of damage. No, I don't hate that.
Do you want to take orders from me or my hammer? Oh,
That might be wrong. Especially if they have a big one too. Yeah, the simplified team mode lets you play with every card in the first set against other people who also get every card in the first set for free. So you can like play with completely full decks. If they also have a big bomb, this plays bad. If they don't have a big bomb, they die on the spot. So like, you know.
golden belly in my belly.
Pluie de paix.
Who says you can't eat money?
Who says you can't eat money?
Gourmet gold.
My oath is fulfilled.
This card's fucking hilarious, by the way. I think it might be cooked now, but, you know, it was funny. guess I have this. I have Sharp-Eared Operative. Sasha. I don't know if Sasha's very good. Steelclad Knight is 2.
Hero is believing.
Pluie de paix.
Stop yet. Ready to talk.
I suppose we're at Evo parity.
It's beyond my reach.
Surf over my dead body.
Collecting their melodies.
Thanks for always being here, Nord.
Vanquish the corrupt. My lord, this solves nothing. This solves nothing. This solves nothing.
Not all is lost.
Wheel?
Not more.
Yeah, the fact that they don't have to S-Evo here to clear is big game. The Farok seems real good. And I have to S-Evo to clear is the problem though.
Hero is believing.
They also just have significantly more cards left in hand than me.
Repent.
You got loose lips. This was ready to talk. Hapless fool. Oaths are forged.
Yeah, they're at 15.
Forged over my dead body.
I'm on empty and down at Evo
All
here.
is lost.
And this is the thing that's tough about draft, and I think this is true of Shadowverse and like Magic the Gathering and other games, is like, I'm gonna completely bomb out of this draft, and I don't feel like I'm walking away from it with any actionable feedback on how to get better at it, right? Like when I play Constructed and I'm bombing out, like we've done plenty of times, you're like learning a new metagame or learning a new deck. Like I feel like I'm learning things about the deck I'm playing the entire time, and like I can take that, I can take that away and like do better. But yeah, here like I'm sure there's an answer other than open better cards, stupid. Like I'm sure open better cards is not the answer. Like there's people that are doing well in this mode consistently, but draft game modes are just kind of obtuse in that it's like, oh, I don't really know. I don't know what I don't know, so I can't get better.
Oh, I'm walking out.
I feel like there's a much higher floor of like what you need to know to get started. It's not like Constructor where I can just like grab a deck that someone else has worked out and then figure it out after the fact.
How fast you scurvy built your toast.
I hope you like it.
Yeah, the Caesar play this game was bad, but honestly, like, given how many cards they have in their hand, I don't even know that that's the difference maker. I think we just get pretty thoroughly outgrown regardless. I don't know. Maybe an actionable thing for this one is if we ever draft Sword again, I passed on a couple of those frogs. The frog looked really good. It both cleared and drew them some cards. So maybe that's a higher priority. But I feel like stuff like that, right? Where I feel like I would need to, like, look up a draft tier list. And kind of the same reason auto battlers tend to not feel very good to me. I feel like I have to do way too much homework before I can even start to be good at them.
Battlefield of embers. To the shores of victory.
zone.
Victory is yours.
Chronicle, a Destiny card pack ticket. Lovely. Some battle pass things to claim. I mean, we kind of did that, but like curve's another consideration too. You could just die if you draft too many expensive things. So like we're considering drafting with curve. Yeah, Lumia can do that. How do I add a friend? Do I have to go like into the park? Is that how friends? Oh, that's where we're Homelandians. Alright, perfect. Then I have done the thing. Alright. Let's lose one or two more with Storm Hammer before we kick on over to Sam for the day. We can pump more around to figure this one out. Well, but so like that's part of the thing, Invert Bird, is I don't feel like the average draft mode is something I could get better at just by spending time playing it. How many 10 pulls is this? Thank you for the tip, man.
It's a game. Enjoy yourself.
All right, after I finish getting run over here, we will we'll do a rip. Do several rips. Thank you for your support as always.
Hate it all.
Poor creature. How can anyone resist this face?
So this is countdown 3, and this is countdown 2. So this into this curve very nicely.
How can anyone resist this face? Converts will be saved.
In my experience, I get worse at limited modes the more I play them because I am only marginally improving while my grinder opponents have solved the meta easily. Yeah, it feels like the type of mode where I don't get better by playing, I would get better by looking up a tier list and then following that. Which is part of the reason why I don't really enjoy games like Teamfight Tactics. Because I feel like getting good at that game involves doing homework, not actually playing the game. I think it's the best way to put it. Thank you, Lumi.
Don't touch. This is my story.
AK Man, thanks for always being here.
Violence. Complying. From imagination to reality.
Where's my miracle?
What if I play this and engage it this turn, and then next turn I can engage it, and then I crack 3 of them, yeah? And this summons 2, this summons 1, this summons 2. So I don't want to play these, so my board space is limited to 5 cards.
can't stop me.
A miracle.
As you wish.
Hope will prevail.
I think you have to somewhat enjoy the homework process is significantly improvement to you. Yeah, absolutely. And for the record, I just want to make it clear for people that haven't heard me talk about these types of discussions before, I'm not saying that needing to do homework even makes a game bad. It just changes it in a way that I personally am not super into. And I think I'm evoing for damage here. Yeah. Oh, should I have played this? I should have played this before I did it, and then I could have drained. So I missed a drain here as well. Yeah. I missed a drain.
This is our first time meeting, yes?
Oh, Zoe for damage would have been more resource efficient. Yeah, absolutely. Is there a reason? Can someone tell me? Is there a compelling reason to evo one of these over the other? Do I want another 4/4 or do I want a 6/6? Evolving the 2/2 dodges opposing Zoe AoE. That's what I'm looking for. That's the. What are we looking for? There's a reason to evolve one of these over the other. What is
I
this?
choose to believe in hope.
Appreciate you, Jen. Those are the types of things that like I can learn that through experience. Because like it'll happen, it'll be like, oh. They're down to 8. I guess saving this also meant I could have evoed to push damage in the future, whereas I can't evo to push damage with Zoe.
Is there something you need, Professor?
Is a reason to have held this and played Zoe as well.
Granted.
Oh, that's really fucking good.
What we can do.
This can't be.
I need a sister of my own here real bad. Are we just dead? I think we're just dead, yeah? Good news is my sequencing decision didn't matter. Reanimate 2 Super Evo into Zoe damage.
I'll help too.
I don't have a 2.
Well, I tried.
Alright, cool. This is my fault. I praised Twitch chat and then they drove me off a bridge. That's on me, really. I should have known better. Stainless. Special friendship ticket. Holy fuck! It's a fuck ton of packs, Luby. Thank you. How did these work? Did you have to buy this? How does that work? Did you have that to give out for something? Do I have those to give out? How does that work? I have a legendary ticket too, apparently. All right, then Ben sponsored some packs too, so we're gonna open a bunch of packs now, and then we'll build some decks. Oh, hey, look! It's one of the Haven cards. Let her rip. This is 2 legendaries in there. Lego my Lego. Okay. their lucky friendship packs, chat. Well, we found some ladies. We are running hot. Necromancy 20, reduce the cost of all the best craft cards you can by 2. Clash, deal 4 damage to the opposing follower at the end of your turn to restore Force Clash. Activates when the follower attacks, who's attacked by another follower before damage is exchanged. Oh. So this is pretty good to Evo then. Necromancer, does this enable some kind of combo? Is this card playable? This card reads as busted or unplayable. The card is correct. Okay. Feels like there's like probably not a lot of middle ground for that effect. I don't know that I will use. This is a Dragoncraft leader, right? I think this is probably a goon too far for a leader for me. Maybe we'll use the card style. Yeah, I think I actually like that art better than these. And so. Only one legendary in this temple. Unlucky. Well, that's our second premium copy of that one. There we go. 2 per 10. 2 per 10 if we're talking. We are destined for Asher and Lydia pulls. All right, and then Ben actually sent us a donation to do some pulls as well. So I'm gonna tap an ad roll because I need to put money in the machine. I'll put Ben's money in the machine. Shout out to them. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers, while I load things up. We're gonna open some more packs, so we'll play some more games. Successfully paymented. Not close window. Processing. You want to see something crazy, chat? Imagine being a game that could just do this. Is this button gonna work? Update your crystals. Oh my goodness! I didn't have to restart the app for my web shop purchase to be reflected. They just had a button, and then it worked. This technology is too powerful. Nope, nobody let Marvel Snap know that this technology exists. Is this button going to work? What an injured you. I am in fact very injured. Alright, yeah, I think I want copies of this lady. One of the decks I wanted to build had 3 of her in it, so we're gonna rip some packs from here. Alright. Let's get 40 packs in here and see where we go. And then we'll take a look at how many what's that called we have. Only one. It's a new one at least. We hit level 41. The more I see card packs in the gacha banner, the more sense it makes. They are the original gacha banner. Oh, hey, that's the sword dork that we had in the draft. We're looking to pick up a second card game to mostly play on mobile. Which would you recommend? I play Snap and as the main game, but I've been changing between Shadowverse, Magic, or Hearthstone. I think Shadowverse is probably the best of Shadowverse, MTG, or Hearthstone. For a variety of reasons. The top of which include both quality of software and quality of gameplay. I think literally the only potential downside Shadowverse has compared to Magic or Hearthstone is if you're not super into the incredibly weeb IP. If you're anime intolerant, Shadowverse is a no-go for you, but what does that one mean? Is that another special ticket? Okay. Did they make the exchange tickets more common, or have I just been running hot? Because that's like my fourth one of those. Unironically, I actually cracked this one previously, and then I cracked one of the ones in the other one too. I think you're just on a hot streak. Yeah, because I don't remember getting any of these last time I was cracking packs, and I've had 4 of them since I've been back opening packs. Who is this for? Oh, this is for Haven. Yeah, I'll use that one. Here's that. All right, let's take a look at. Obviously, the actual legendaries we got. Let's liquefy extras. Ooh, that's enough to build another deck. And there's also this is a good tip for people coming back here too. If you had cards previously, something auto liquefy does not do that I've gotten some extra vials out of is I wish there isn't a way to automatically do this, right? To like have it just like I've been going in and manually getting rid of my foil copies of things for extra. And they add up, right? Like these are mostly lower tier things. This is like, you know, half a legendary almost already just from those last packs we opened. So, Ben, the way I approached, or have been approaching packs is I imported a couple of decks that I liked the look of or wanted to be building towards before I was opening, and then I looked at which sets had the most legendaries for the decks that I wanted to play. Was my line. That's too much work. It is a little bit of work. with the least amount of work in mind, Ben, the more recent sets will take the longest to rotate, so I would prioritize those ones. So the way this game works moving forward for rotation is every time they add a set, the oldest set leaves. So, like, for example, the set at the very bottom, Heir of the Omen Crafts, I think it is, or whatever it's called, those are going to rotate in, like, 7 weeks at this point. Which is still a while, but it's much sooner than, like, the one after that's not going to rotate for, like, 15 weeks. And the one after that, not for, like, 20-some weeks. So there's a point where, like, the last 3 to 4 sets are going to stay in the rotation legal format for much, much longer. Which, speaking of, at some point, I do want to dig into the unlimited game mode with non-rotating stuff. Playing degenerate decks and Magic's non-rotating formats was something I always enjoyed. Yeah, look at all these. We get some foils on the legendaries. A lot of vials. But will you enjoy playing people playing degenerate decks? Yeah, see, I don't. So I know I was frustrated with the big combo deck that had existed for months when I eventually took my break. But one of the reasons why I'm excited about this game having a non-rotating format is I like that there's a place you could go where that's the expectation, and then, like, rotation is like, okay, that's not the norm here, right? So having different ways to play the same game is such a huge upside. And you could choose to engage in something that's really obnoxious and degenerate versus, like, it being the only option. It being the only option sucks. All right, and then, okay, we ripped all of those. I want to see how close we are to crafting any of these now. Did we get closer? I've got a bunch of points. This one's still about 25k. I didn't hit any of the legendaries that we were looking for in those, so probably won't craft that one. Yes, if you expect it, I know you can swap to a different game mode. Yeah, like non-rotating games in these types of things, they tend to be more degenerate by design. Yeah. We're getting close on that one. So I'm still just missing those 3. What set is this from? These are from Heirs. Yeah, so, like, this is, for example, I was looking at this deck. This is the only card I'm missing, so it's not a huge craft cost. But these are 10k vials on cards that are going to rotate out of the rotating format in 7 weeks, right? So, like, even though I have the rest of this deck, I don't know that I'll spend resources on this because this is the next rotating set. I have a few aggro decks built. That's a good question. Does anybody make content or know of people that have good budget focused stuff? I feel like if what's the word I'm searching for? I feel like if I was coming in and trying to do it, not spending any money or spending minimal amounts of money, I would probably start off trying to play whatever the, is it simplified? Is that what this mode is? This is the one where you get all of the cards, right? Am I remembering that correctly? You just have all the cards for every faction in here, and everybody does, which I really think is a sweet thing to a lot of people to, like, deck build and try things. So this simplified mode, it's only the very first set of cards, and you play against. Is it the first 2 card sets? Okay, it's first 2 sets. So you get all of the cards to play in here, and you can do, is it set one? Whatever sets are legal in here, you get all of the cards, and you don't have to wait for anything. It's base, the non-rotating set plus Legends. Okay. And you play against other people who also only have those, and you can like do missions, and there's a ladder and stuff like that for it as well. So you can have deck variety and be working towards building more things, etc. It's 10 to 11. Let's lose 1 or 2 more with Stormhaven. Oh, we have our new avatar now, Chad, our new leader. And then we'll kick out over to Snap. Listen, chat, you have to set your expectations low so that way it's easy to achieve them. If I expect to lose all the games, it's a happy surprise when we manage to win one.
Death to this godless world.
Let me be your mentor.
This actually seems really good, right? I go wing statue on 1, and then I do both of these on 2, and then all 3 pop at the same time. Do I keep the sisters? They seem really strong. Honestly, I might just keep all 4. Oh, and then I can play this, and then can I engage it? I can engage it to trigger this the same turn too, right?
Let's get it.
What do you think of playing this than just smacking them in the mouth? I engage it, I do 2, they'll kill it back. It's really efficient use of my resources this turn. Yeah, play and engage the lion.
This is our first time meeting, yes? You won't get it.
And then he drained, so he trade like totals. With our small pile of vials from Ben's pulls and our generous ticket gifter in chat, we'll have to figure out what other 2 I can craft in their deck or 2 for tomorrow's stream, I think. I think we're gonna do all variety / non-snap stuff tomorrow before snap drops on Thursday, Friday, so we'll probably do a little bit longer Shadowverse segment.
This can't be.
You won't want to miss this. This just in. We are one. I'll guide you.
Uni does push a lot of damage here.
Converts will be
No
saved.
god but our god.
Okay, so this evolves and kills this.
Violence.
Complying.
Heresy cannot save you.
This trades here.
Oh no.
This hits here. This kills these 2.
Talk about a bummer.
This hits their face. This hits their face. This says rush. Can't do anything. Does the new NTE character release today or tomorrow? I don't know. What are the 2? NTE actually came back up on the Twitch sponsor board though, so we're gonna sneak in some of that while Twitch drops are going on at some point.
Follow me.
Having fun.
Amari can clear this board. She can't, unfortunately.
Having fun.
Oh, not quite.
Carry on my work.
Not quite. I think this is an Evo to push damage, yeah? I think Lobo's a good unit in DC Dark Beach. He's really solid. It's awkward that he doesn't have any great team tags. He just has Weapon Master, but yeah, he's very good and competitive. He's one of the better DPSs. If you have a team he slots into reasonably, he's a fine use of resources. Like most DPSs, his breakpoint is his first star. Future Endeavors, thank you for the 32 bucks of Prime, appreciate it. These are the draw card when they die as opposed to deal a damage, which is sad. This is our first game where I feel like we really did the thing with this deck, which is fun. Our big board full of things ticking down and then they all popped off.
You won't want to miss this. This just in.
Yeah, I think playing him as a second DPS with Nightwing seems very reasonable, man.
This just in. Our world begins. Don't touch that dial.
Happily ever after.
I'll do my best.
You've got this.
Is there something you need, Professor?
Kind of bummed Birds of Prey are better. What's her name? Hawk Girl's actually really good.
Let's show them.
Looking forward to her
We can
rerunning
heal
at some
her.
point.
You'll learn.
Talk about a bummer.
I'm untalented, sadly. Time for some sharpening.
We are one.
Let's finish up here.
You did your best.
Happily ever after.
I think I'm just playing the sisters again, yeah? Just like second verse, same as the first. Double driver. I don't know. I think I just like doing this. It's so much pressure.
I'll do my best.
You've got this.
Chaos, crawl closer.
Violence. Complying.
Let's show them.
What we can do. You'll learn. You'll learn.
Failure.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch.
I lost.
All right, we're on the scoreboard, chat.
Come.
We are
Calamity
on
awaits.
the scoreboard. Do we die there to a storm card? No, I don't think so. Not without them being down Evos. Speaking of a goon
Death to
too
this
far,
godless
holy shit, that
world.
leader avatar.
Come on, let's get this feast started.
Is it crazy to full mulligan here? After our opener in that last game, I kind of feel like I just want to push for ones to play out to start.
Take it all. is your journey's first page.
This is my story.
Happily ever after.
Magical aptitude? Me?
Man, that card's real good. Yeah, I think I definitely want to kill her too.
I'll cut down the darkness again. Take it
All
off.
sorts of shit. Yeah, the new Supergirl in Dark Legion's pretty good. She can actually, like, reasonably counter the big spiritual damage dealers, which is nice. We haven't really had that before.
Converts will be saved.
I think I want to play this and engage it. You want to just make a wide board? I guess I could see that too. I kind of like working towards this though.
Die. Where's my miracle?
Yes, my dear sister.
And then I could do this turn, along with play point this, and then next turn I can threaten, play and engage this.
Is this fate's will? Yes, my dear sister.
Let's roll! Roger!
Happily ever after.
Sip my hunger.
Wait, is that? Happily ever after.
Converts will be saved.
Okay, I think I'm evolving to push damage at this point.
Violence.
Complying.
I'm pumped up tired. Die. Love is the world's most dangerous lie. Be cursed.
You already go on to follow the rush, evolve
Is to transform.
Be cursed.
Good.
Joy blooms with magic. Be cursed. Joy blooms with magic. Be cursed. Isn't this fun?
Change.
That's pretty good. Alright, so we just drop the sisters and smash through their board, yeah? You want a Zoe to clear? Hey, we don't full clear. I can leave them a 1-2, yeah? I think I want to just push 4 points of damage. Like, I get that Zoe is clean, but I really think it's worth pushing a bunch of damage here.
I'll do my best.
You've got this.
Chaos crawls closer.
A miracle. As you wish.
I need to murder them.
Show them.
What we can do.
So dark. So dark.
You'll learn.
Cool.
Now
You'll
the
learn.
fun begins.
Do I want to burn a point to play this? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's close though. Oh, another storm thing.
Love is the world's most dangerous lie. Be cursed.
This is your journey's first
Be
page.
cursed.
Cards know nothing.
Pretty feeling, aren't you? It's useless. Be cursed.
You did your best.
They're here.
Our leftover Zoe looking pretty good here now, yeah. Actually, let's make sure I don't have lethal. They have two wards.
Hope will always help. Oh, you enjoyed the show.
This is 5. Yeah, not quite.
Coronation. Granted.
Hope will prevail.
I'm not afraid.
No, fuck!
As always, next time.
God damn it! Oh, I'm so mad at myself right now. Fuck me. Yeah, I can still clear it, but I'm just like so far behind now.
I'll cut down
I was in such a good spot till I fucked that up. Oh, I'm mad at myself.
Yes, my dear sister.
Thank you, great mother.
For people that are new or don't understand why I'm frustrated with myself, this auto-evolves if I have an evolved follower in play. And I missed that by attacking first.
I choose to believe in hope.
I think I want to drain for 5 this turn, yeah? I think I'm doing this.
About a splash of holy water.
Oh yeah, this kills this too. Yeah. So I do this.
This is our first time meeting, yes? You won't get away.
Violence. Complying.
Grant me victory.
I'll cut you down. Womp. I'll cut you down.
Stop that!
Do I just hit them for another 2 here? No, I think I'm gonna chill on that. I think it's just onlooker go.
Chaos crawls closer. Bullseye!
I'm not afraid.
And then if they kill onlooker without gaining any life, this is 2 and this is 2.
Want a hug or a Delta cannon? Delta cannon.
As always, next time.
How come Jeff couldn't damage her? Because there's a difference between Rush and Storm. You have to have Storm to attack their face right away.
Sip my hunger. Going all in.
You got this, babe.
They're dead? I think they're dead. That's also very...
This is our first time meeting, yes? You won't get away.
I'll cut you down.
Oh, just let me eat you.
All right, we're getting a feel for it. Almost through. Almost through, but the game 10 got us out. Haste and Haste 2, the electric boogaloo. Yeah, the dynamic difference between Rush and Storm is really, really good in terms of like gameplay balance.
Death to this godless world.
It's a game. Enjoy yourself.
As a recovering magic nerd, The word storm is a trigger. It's very means something very different in this game. Double of
This is
engineers.
my story.
Awkward in the opener.
I'd love to talk more. How can anyone resist this face?
With 2 of these in hand, I'm just gonna push the
This is
engineer
our
this
first-
turn.
Put you down!
How about a splash of holy water? How can anyone resist this face?
Converts will be saved.
Die! Out of ammo!
In Magic context, Storm is a very degenerate combo deck. I think I'm just playing Avian. I think I'm just playing Avian.
The end. I'll put you down!
Oh, this turn is very clunky here while we're fairly aggressive. I assume they're gonna have some type of clear this turn.
The beast sleeps.
Yep.
Happily ever after.
Out of water. Oh. Could Colette to clear, push some damage. Yes. Okay, yeah, that's the play. So we do this. We evolve this.
Silence.
Complying.
And then Colette auto
Splash
evolves.
of holy water.
Which lets me hit this and then punch their face.
Hope will always out of ammo.
Repent.
Hope
Alright, so they're dead to that engage anvil off the top. Not that one. Unlucky. Unlucky. I can put them to 1. I should put them to 1, right? So that way my Ansivo is threatened lethal. Hey, what's going on, Nick? I decided to. They just had their 1-year anniversary, and they have a rotating and a non-rotating format now. So I decided to poke back in, and last week, and I've really been having a good time with it.
Come. Calamity awaits.
They've been having a little bit better game balance than they had when I bounced off of it, and the games have been fun. There's been a lot of good deck variety. Okay. Normally we switch to Snap about this time, but I'm kind of vibing with this deck, so we're gonna tap an Admiral. We're gonna play a little bit more of it when we get back. We'll be Snap in like a half hour, 45 minutes or so. I need to run and fill my water bottle too, though. So BRB 1 second, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button, gamers. BRB. You know, one of the other things too that's interesting, amusing / sad psychological perspective. This was another thing I've been thinking about with Snap that made me want to come back and try this game too. Is like, I think Snap is a better game 4 years in by a lot of factors than it was when it first launched. And I think that probably gets true of a lot of these types of games where they hit their stride and they figure out what they're doing and they really optimize their design and their balance and stuff. And a lot of people just don't ever come back and give them a chance, right? Like, they have these games, all live service games, whether they're a card game or anything else, have the most people at launch when the games are probably in their most crude state they'll ever be. we gonna hit diamond? I don't think we're in danger of hitting diamond. We lost, like, we're on a 3-win streak now, but we lost 2 or 3 before we were trying to figure out how the deck worked. Both being bad and probably having a little bit worse luck. This deck's not too bad in terms of crafting currency either, is it? There's Zoe and the sisters, who are both, honestly, people asking about decks to build when they're coming back in. If you come in and end up opening these 2 in the new pack. Yeah, this is Chronicles of Destiny 2. There's only 2 legendaries in here, and they're both in the latest set. And two of the rares are also in the latest set. Yeah, they're definitely, like, good crafts. Like, they're gonna be legal for a long time, and, they're gonna be legal for a long time, and they go in a lot of places. Yeah, Destroy feels like it's in a rough spot, Steph. We did not have a good time personally playing Tombstone yesterday either.
Death to this godless world.
Assignment underway.
I'm definitely mulliganing these 3, looking for more. I think I keep this because it can, like, clear a Tanuki if they're playing Forest Tempo. I might need Zoe on 4, depending on which Forest deck they are, so I'm not going to use my play point aggressively. Probably not Tempo, given the pass here. I don't know if playing this is right. It might honestly be right to, like, Wing Statue and Gauge here.
Flip a card.
Okay, not
They're
Tempo
here.
Forest, got it. That's fine. Will's is just a pretty generically flexible card. This makes me wish I would have played this last time, though. I messed that up. Although, I guess the timing on this now with the play and engage this turn means if I drop Avian on 4, these are both set to pop on the same turn.
Check out those sharp
Which is nice.
Slowpoke.
I think I'm gonna leave them these for a turn, and I'm gonna drop this, and then we'll set up Zoe to clear next turn. Do I want to put this winged statue down? If I put this winged statue out now, it would go to 3 while they go to 1. I can't pop it on the same turn. However, I don't know that I'm going to have a use for this play point before I reset and get another one, so I think I'm just taking this now.
Witness true power.
With my friends.
Until the end.
Good.
Hope will always and we're done.
Violence.
Complying.
Hope will prevail.
Evolve this so we get another one of her next turn. These wills united looking potentially good for pushing damage here too.
The bud that droops is soon
Check out
to
those
drop.
sharp
Faith, minimize.
Don't you get... I guess you've got time left.
There's always next time.
I guess you've got time left.
I choose to believe in hope.
I need to make space on my board though, yeah? I have to give up the 2/2. But that's fine.
I'll do my best.
You've got this.
Is
there something you need, Professor?
A miracle. As you wish.
Let's show them.
You'll learn.
So, murder you.
You'll learn.
These give all my super emotes 2 attacks.
It's my
Then we get to
time.
their face for 4. This does not have Storm, it only has Rush, so I can't attack. Same
not
thing with
afraid.
this. And then this is ready to pop off next turn, along with 2 Wills United. We have this one in hand as well for another Stormer.
Our journey will never end.
Leave me in peace.
Superb. Come, calamity awaits.
All right, we are streaking. I feel like it's like the 4th or 5th deck we've played. And I think I've enjoyed pretty much every deck we played except the Dragon Reap deck was very dry.
Death to this godless world.
Medium rare or well done.
Never keeping this on the open. I've not done any of the solo content yet, no.
This is your journey's first page.
They wanted a rematch. I don't think I ever clicked the rematch thing. That's something I wasn't paying attention to it, so. The triple 1-drop opener seems real good.
Repent!
When we'll engage this next turn, so it's popping when the other 2 are popping.
Yes, my dear sister.
Yeah, solo offers you some rewards. I think I'm gonna draw a card rather than push a damage
This is
shooter.
my story.
Happily ever after.
I'll help too.
This is your journey's first page.
I'll help too.
This is your journey's first page.
Chaos crawls closer. Joy blooms with magic.
I assume they're trading these here with these.
This is your journey's first page. Ah, they're here. Ah, they're here. All is known.
No god but our god.
What do we think of Winged Statue engage to get a drain hit in? And then I think I Evo this to hit this.
This is our first time meeting, yes? You won't get away.
And so this blows this up when we hit.
Silence!
Complying.
Mercy cannot save.
And then I get to eat this, and then we push 6 damage upstairs while healing 2. A play point's getting unused, but it is what it is. You can engage more than once per turn.
I have nothing. This is your journey's first page.
This can't be.
Magical aptitude? Me?
This evolve lets their missiles be free.
I'll work hard.
So they'll trade here, and then they'll missile these
My
down.
work.
I think I just cracked them for 8, yeah?
Looking for a job, are ya? My staff's a perfect painkiller.
A miracle.
As you wish.
Beefy aches and pain, just a little bump.
Is this is threatening lethal with the Evo next turn then?
Rune portal! I don't like it.
None shall escape the lash of my flame!
I'm not afraid anymore.
I think it's this. I think it's this.
No god but our
Yeah,
god.
we're dead to a bunch of storm stuff because I don't have any wards. I didn't have my lethal card, unfortunately. I have a few things I can kill us here, but it's
Want a hug or a delta cannon?
close.
Going all
We'd have
in.
had
You got
our
this,
second
babe.
copy of that
If I
7
had
drop,
your
we'd have gotten him.
strength.
Or what else was good? We actually had a lot of lethal draws on that last turn, right? The 4-cost engage amulet got there, and the 7 drop for a storm got there. So we had five live ones. Slim game.
Death to this godless world.
では、行きましょうか。
How about Zoe versus Ridcraft? I'm inclined to throw her back. It's either throw her back or full keep. Like I'm definitely keeping these 3. Full keep's probably fine. What do we think about Playpoint statue on 2?
Repent!
I think I like Playpoint statue.
Anything for me.
This makes me think no. Yeah. This means, and especially with them playing these out, this giving me something else to do, and like saving this for early Zoe. So I can do this, and then I do this on 3, and then I do this on 4.
Would do anything. My heart.
but our god.
Hope will always
Friends.
Violence.
We evolve her so she can come back.
hope will prevail. There's always next time.
The heart.
Is yours.
Carry on my work.
I choose to believe in hope.
No god but our
Converts will
god.
be saved.
Yeah, it's not super resource efficient, but I think it's just punch them in the mouth for 4.
As you wish.
It's a real rush.
I'm not afraid.
And then, like, we have a priestess with super evos to push damage. Your move, Yugi boy.
My heart hurts so much.
She does have Dream.
The pangs of love.
Yeah.
This is the end for you.
There's always next time. Where's my miracle?
They're dead, yeah? Because this is 8. Or sorry, this is 5 and 10 plus the Evo.
Looking for a job, are ya? My staff's a perfect painkiller. Coronation.
Granted.
Beefy aches and just a little bump. Soma.
Come, calamity awaits.
That was super fun. I'm really glad we kept trying to figure this one out. I really feel like we got our legs underneath us by the end. I think the advice we got at the very beginning definitely panned out to be the case, where we wanted to make sure that we had lots of our cards coming off of suspend or whatever you want to call it in this game at the exact same time. So lining up our, you know, the Dire and the Crusader alongside the Wing statue and the Lion statue, the Avian statues, they were all popping up at once was really solid. Sophie seemed kind of like a dead card. I mean, she's the one of in my 40 card deck, right? Like, obviously a flex slot. There could be something else. Is there like another cheap thing we could engage to play? Like, she's fine. Like, all of our 2 cost Haven craft followers are fine. These two bits at the top end are both really solid. Honestly, if you want a different filler card for the late game, you could play a one of that 2-drop with the barrier that draws you a 7 cost, because like having another copy of these is probably not a terrible thing to do. I'm blanking on what that neutral's name is, but the 2-drop neutral that enhances for 8 to grab a 7 cost. I figure. In fact, I think I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make that swap before we're done. So you're correct. I didn't play this at all, and having more access to my 7 sounds something like I'm super interested in. So that was fun. All right. We're going to go ahead and kick on over to Marvel Snap. If you're watching this on the Hoaglandia Shadowverse YouTube channel, be sure to tap the like button. If you haven't checked it out already, we've had lots of other streams up there in the last week, and there's a couple of deck highlights from our more successful decks that we've played that I've been having a good time with, so be sure to check those out and leave them a comment and a thumbs up and all that jazz. If you want to see more Shadowverse content on the regular, we'll be back with another Shadowverse segment of the live stream tomorrow morning to start again is the game plan. I'm gonna tap it and roll when we get things switched around over into Marvel Snaps. It takes 2 minutes to do that, please. And you're watching on the Hooglandia Shadowverse channel. That channel is going to sign off because it's only the Shadowverse parts of the streams. You want to hang out, we'll be live at twitch.tv/Jeff Hogan and youtube.com/Jeff Hogan for the remainder of the day. Hey, thank you again for the Pax Lume. Definitely give me a solid jump to build another deck or two for tomorrow. Have to figure out which one I want to craft up.
Mastery!
Mojo. Well, I guess I should collect my what's it called off the track. I want to collect the tickets for now. I might need those later. I don't want to overfill it, but I can put the non-ticket things here. Morning, Jates. Any luck with Tombstone yesterday? We did not have anything highlightable with Tombstone, and Destroy decks just don't seem like they're in a very good spot. There's so much incidental Cosmo, and Shadow King also just like ruins your day. Oh, I always forget there's missions in this mode, too. Play Thunderbolts, play Brotherhood of Mutants, play Galaxy, so... Galaxy and Thunderbolts to start. I'll look up past Jeff on. I'm so glad they banned this asshole. Fuck that guy. Oh, Venus Avenger sounds kind of fun. Oh, we didn't play this one at all last time it was through. Let's give this one a try with me and Spider stuff. Venus is cracked in the Avengers. Yeah, I can see that. Man, I cannot type today, huh? Alright, let's do it. You can copy and paste deck codes now. Sure can't on PC. I think that exists on mobile. I don't play a lot of Snap on mobile. Definitely cannot on PC. Oh, I should put a chat command for the best Team Clash next video this morning. Just gonna prioritize Luna here. Red Hulk being a pseudo-natural counter to the extra energy on Spidey and Friends is fun. What do we think of Team Clash Ghost into Team Clash Taskmaster into Absorbing Man? Team Clash Taskmaster. I think I'm into it. And this is a free roll because Genosha's gonna murder her. Sorry, Valentina. Bye, Silk. I think I just do this to play for all three. Oh, so close! Oh my goodness. We would have won if we won the Team Clash Scarlet Spider flip. if the clone would have gone here and this would have moved here, we would have tied 29 to 29 and then would have won the breaker. We also lost the flip on which of these two locations I played for. If I would have played the Red Hulk here, we also win that. So I lost the actual factual flip on the card mechanic, and then I also lost the player-generated flip on where I played my card. And these are just play matches, so let's play 3 more with this, win, lose, or otherwise. In political news, it looks like Bernie Sanders has finally posted calling for Graham Plattner to step down from the Dem nomination. So I assume that's the final nail in that coffin. We'll see what he does, I suppose. My understanding is that there are very credible sexual assault allegations that have been leveraged against him. It is pretty surprising that the guy with the Nazi tattoo turned out to be a shitty person. Funny how that works. We top deck Absorbing Man next turn. We have our best curve. We need to draw it this turn so we can Absorbing Man this, and then Team Clash Taskmaster the Absorbing Man. And if we brick on the Absorbing Man, we'll play Red Hulk as our backup Taskmaster target. Is the reason why he's here. So Team Clash Taskmaster only takes the power of Thunderbolts, and Absorbing Man's the Thunderbolt. So if you Man Spider and then Absorbing Man the Man Spider, you can then Team Clash Taskmaster the Absorbing Man Man Spider for 2 very large lanes.
We are the future.
The Thunderbolt's tower here means we get to keep them honest on the right without having to commit there, which is nice. Team Clash Taskmaster he gains the power, so he's plus 14. And then another 2 from Necrotia. I think it's this. This is the worst possible outcome for us. They played a little bit center and a little bit right. Lose my coin flip again. Yeah, lost my flip again. If I'd have played... No, we're good. We're dead either way. We're dead either way. Alright. That's why I'm not feeling so hot this time around. I'm gonna lose 2 more games with it to complete our missions, then we'll probably move along. Is this our very real human opponent? I don't think the bots have private collection levels, so probably a person. Unless something changed. Up next on, there is no recession in Bossing, say. IGN is reporting that half the team working on Elder Scrolls Online has been laid off. It's really interesting how these companies are making all sorts of money, yet somehow they can't afford to have employees. Did Microsoft lay off 4,000 employees? I believe it was 4,800. Really, how you say not fucking great. It's insane that she said outright they're profitable, just not enough. I mean, it's not really that insane, right? Like, that's how the current economical model works, and that's the fundamental problem with it, is it's not enough that a company makes more money than they spend in order to keep the profits going up. In order to keep the line going up, you can't just be profitable, you have to be more profitable than the previous quarter every quarter. And it's just not a remotely sustainable or reasonable system. The moving everyone's retirement in the United States to a 401k system that depends on the line always going up from the, you know, traditional pension type thing where you work in a company and then the company uses its profits to, like, pay for people to be able to retire someday. Just so awful for an average human being. This number also only goes up. Graphit Exacto, thanks for always being here. 180 stream watch streak is fucking nuts. Oh, Utopia is sick. It means that I can go Red Hulk into Taskmaster absorbing on the Taskmaster next turn. Yo, it's funny. Twitch was testing a... they were testing, giving subscribers a notification when they hit certain watch streaks. And, like, the sample ones were like, give people a thumbs up when they hit, like, 3-day watch streaks and 5-day watch streaks and 10-day watch streaks. And I was like, well, what about for the big ones? My rep was like, well, how many? I was like, what about the people that have, like, 100 watch streak? And they were like, people have 100 watch streaks? I was like, yeah, we've got real gamers up in here. We have professionals at making numbers go up in Hoaglandia.
Victory.
Like so. Cole Wrath, thanks for always being here. But I think part of that too is not only do we have, like, you know, dedicated Hoaglandians who are awesome and always here, but my schedule probably makes it easier for people to have streaks on this channel than most other people that stream on Twitch, right? Like I would bet that a lot of other people, I would bet the number of people who stream on Twitch that are consistently there, like, the same schedule 5 days a week, are probably a little bit few and far between. Yeah, like, good watch streak tip for people to, if you miss a watch streak, you have 24 hours to watch the Twitch VOD to keep it going. FYI. And then as a heads up, speaking of, I do plan to be live this Saturday. If you're someone that wants to keep that up slightly atypical schedule, I'm gonna be live for a long stream on Saturday. We got Twitch drops for Snap coming. I plan to be here. Whoa, this is regular Toxie that flipped out of here. And not, that's fucked up. I was like, why can't I play these cards? This is regular ass Toxie. Well, la-dee-da. Fucking rude is what she is. I think my opponent's gonna hit with their Guardians this turn, Chip.
Clear for takeoff.
Unfortunately. Gamora really knows how to break the ice. That she does. That she does. I feel like they over-nerfed the Thunderbolt team ability. When I was looking through the stats, most of them were like only okay. I feel like they should probably tune the Thunderbolts back up. I've not been a fan of the experience so far. Kitty. Venus. Elsa. Dolphin, Spider-Man, Superior, and Bishop. Hey Jeff, has there been any sentiment from Second Dinner regarding the content creator Grand Arena? Do they like how they played it all? You know, it's funny, I actually asked at one of my NDA channels this morning, hey, is there any feedback or metrics from the Grand Arena? And I didn't get a straight answer, so I don't have anything at all. I know nothing. Call me Jon Snow. Second Dinner did not have an answer for me. Selfishly, I personally greatly dislike the lack of deck building in that mode whenever they do the lack of deck building. Because both as someone who enjoys deck building, but also as a content creator, the best deck roundups for things like Team Clash and Grand Arena are consistently some of the best performing edited content on YouTube for me still. That's like some of the only content that feels like it's worth my time to make. So when they do these modes without that as an option, it feels like, well, just don't really have content worth making. Oh my. Guardians are pretty solid into the X-Men a lot of the time, because usually they want to play all their X-Men into the same lane. This person changing it up to dodge our friends here, but we still get points on there, so it's not the end of the world. I think it's not a coincidence at all that when they had to make adjustments to the content creator provided decks, they ended up just cutting a bunch of fucking tech cards from a bunch of them. I really wish they would just like see the forest through the trees and just like make some of the tech cards worse. Absolutely murked by this gamer. It's the same reason why Team Clash and to some extent Sanctum is fun. Fewer tech cards equals good. See, it's honestly another thing that makes me really wish Team Clash was just the normal way to, or sorry, that Sanctum Showdown was just the normal way to play Marvel Snap, because as someone who like really hates most of the tech cards in this game and how they make the game feel, almost all of the tech cards feel less bad in Sanctum Showdown because there isn't just one individual deciding turn. Like Cosmos, Shang-Chi's, Shadow Kings, all those cards feel way less bad for me to experience when they're impacting one turn, and that's not the only turn that matters in the game. Like, it's so sour when they have such a big impact on one turn, and literally the last turn is the only one that matters. Like, why are we here? Why did we play the rest of the game? Thank you, Mojo World. We take those.
Victory.
More in the weary. Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Which actually, for what it's worth, I do think Second Dinner, it feels like there's at least some amount of people at Second Dinner that agree with my opinion that Sanctum's kind of a better way to play Snap, because later this month, Grand Arena's coming back, and it's Sanctum Showdown scoring in Grand Arena. And we saw Sanctum Showdown scoring inside of another mode. I forget which mode it was. It's a Showdown Surge or something. I forget exactly what the details are. But they're experimenting with that tempo-based, more than just the last turn matter scoring in a few different places, which is great to see.
Assemble. Taking aim.
I remember them saying somewhere on Discord that they talked about Sanctum scoring being what they would want Snap scoring to be if they did it all over again. I think that was a comment from Glenn specifically. And Glenn's a little biased in that. I wonder what Broad thinks of it, because Broad did the original design, right? Whereas, like, Glenn's a former Magic designer, and as a former Magic player, I like Sanctum because it's more Magic coded, for lack of a better term. Normal Marvel Snap is typically pretty devoid of tempo. There's some cards that, like, are tempo adjacent, but most of them are not. Most of the game is tempo agnostic. Laura's got a bone to pick with Hawkeye here. The bishop roll over here. Any noise?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Speaking of Broad, where has he been in the developer updates? I mean, I assume he's just running the company. I mean, I'd be pretty surprised if Broad is still involved in the day-to-day with Snap. You want to see what Brode is up to? Follow the YouTube channel Commander at Home. Yep. I'd wager he's neck deep in whatever. He's neck deep in whatever their second game is. Which we should probably get something tangible in whatever their next game is gonna be later this year, early next year, their dev timelines. Man, Star-Lord with Venus is pretty good, huh? We'll see if it's enough to beat Carter and Onslaught Citadel here, or an Iron Man deck as well. We beat the Carter. We're not beating the left though. Which custom deck do you use for Team Magneto? If only someone had taken the time to put together the best deck list for every one of the teams. But someone should make a point to do that at some point. Yeah, both Ironheart triggers landing left. Not really a whole lot we can do there. You played the bounce variation of Guardians yet? Not this cycle. We played a bunch of it last cycle. Interested in seeing that? You can check it on the hopefully the Snap channel or the Jeff Hogan channel, whatever channel. Gosh, Kitty is so good with the Guardians bonus. This is your fault. This is your fault, RS2. Just so we're clear. Life sucks, and then you die. Oh my goodness, chat. It's a 12:15. I haven't eaten lunch yet today. All that Shadowverse keeps me so distracted. Hard to remember to eat. Fuck it. Need to draw any other cards. Kitty into Groot, and then Kitty into Gamora. All day. Oh, chat, the vibes are sad today. Who hurt the vibes? It's very rude of you, whoever it was. Want a 50-50? Like Prodigy over Maverick in the X-Men list. Yeah, that makes sense, Keith. Last time X-Men was around, I was playing it without magic, and that was just fine. We'll probably do that next. Imagine how badly the U.S. would have lost if we hadn't cheated. Oof. Oof. All right, Gamora, do your thing, girl. The murder she wrote. Alright, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause so I can run upstairs and grab some lunch. I need one more Guardians. I need to play a few more Guardians. We're gonna play a few more Guardians, and then we're gonna play some X-Men, we're gonna play some Brotherhood of Mutants. So I've got a new card released in about an hour 45. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Be everybody watching on the YouTube side. Don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. The musical theater program my boys have done for the last few years starts their junior version at 6. So Haley's been doing that this week for the first time. It's very much a child who was born for that. Very into it. No Tombstone highlight. None of our games with any of the Destroy decks we played were remotely interesting, good, or fun. I will probably revisit it at some point in the future, but it was just a gluttony of me getting Shadow King'd and Cosmo'd and the occasional odd armor from people really wanting to play spoiler. As always, trying to play new cards on release day and Marvel Snap is often an exercise in being a humiliation ritual. Unironically, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. At least once a month, I post in my private second dinner channels that the rotating shop is awful and it makes people stop playing the game. If you are one of those people that it makes you feel that way, you should absolutely make sure you go tell second dinner the rotating shop is an awful experience that's going to be a leading factor in why you're going to stop playing Marvel Snap. Really think they've done a huge disservice to their game by not prioritizing making that suck less. It's real bad. I feel for you, gamers. Tarantula seems deeply mid at first glance. I think I disagree with that. I think Tarantula threatens a lot of numbers in a way people aren't ready for. I think it, like, you look at, like, what your average case for getting really big is with that card, and I think it gets big enough to be a decent 2-drop a lot of the time. A Fib, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. So one of the things that I think players often fail to understand when it comes to the in-game economy with things like the rotating shop ticker is the rotating shop ticker does serve a purpose. And that is the unfortunate reality of these kinds of games is that people play them less when they own every card in the game. So the shop ticker exists so that way it takes you longer to get the specific cards you want, because having every card you want is the same as having every card. And they want to make that take longer. And I think that's fine to a degree. But the problem is they've swung too hard in the wrong direction, which is as Series 4 and 5 has ballooned, their existing system really only half kind of worked when the existing system really only half kind of worked when you had regular series drops, and very clearly that's not going to be a thing that's going to exist anymore, so they need to adjust that system accordingly. Then am I putting this here? This is 17. It gets 2. And then that turns into a 3. This is up to 8. And then it doubles also 17, but I guess slightly worse against Shadow King, I guess. Oh, also, they might not play there because they're a move deck, so this is much better.
Power must be controlled.
Toxic hub card, yep. Do you think they need to change how card series work at some point? And they're not going to do series drops anymore. I can't imagine how intimidating it must be to come into this game as a brand new player and see what 200 series 4 and 5 cards and sift through and wait for them. Is this your first TCG Barricade? Have you ever played another card game before? It's like, as a point of reference, like, I have a, you know, a very, very good base. A recent example, like Shadowverse. I'm getting back into Shadowverse. And there's 6 sets worth of cards in that game. And I need 3 copies of the cards in each of those sets. So, like, those sets are like 200 cards a piece that I need if I want to get everything. And there's 6 of them. So I think as Series 4 and 5 card pool expands, they need to rethink how they allow targeting. But no, I don't personally think the raw number of Series 4 or 5 cards is strictly problematic, so much as players need better ways to get through to the ones that they actually want to play. Is the core issue. I played Hearthstone, but those are actual card packs that you open to target a card that you want. I think it's incredibly generous to describe a booster pack as a way to target a card that you want. Because if anything, if you're calling booster packs in Hearthstone a way to target what you want, the Series 5 packs and Snap already exist for that. And Hearthstone also has the Shadowverse-esque issue of you need more than 1 copy of some of those cards. You only need 1 copy of what, the legendaries or whatever? A lot of them are. So the X-Men deck with the best stats is playing Magic and Mystique. I really like Iceman and the X-Men deck for more cheap ones. I really, wholly, fully, truly think Marvel Snap has the best economy of any successful digital card game at this point, with the asterisk that targeting the cards you want specifically is a very real pain point. Prodigy's not bad. I like the idea of Surge as another cheap card, though. I'm gonna start with Surge and see where we go from there. Like, in terms of like amount of stuff you get for what it actually costs, like, Snap is crazy cheap these days after their last overhaul. Moondragon is a weird Guardians card. Hey, Mazig, thanks for the entire year of primers. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, second WOG is a lot less good than it once was. That's absolutely the case. I think I'm on the Hope Sunspot is good enough here plan, yeah? And then I don't, this way I don't trigger any of their Guardian stuff on the last turn either. I guess I do this now just for the chaos. I think the buy whatever card you want on demand for 6k tokens with no limit would probably hurt Marvel Snap as a game a lot. That would cause a lot of player base attrition. Is the unfortunate reality.
Victory.
I think that is their assumption as well, and is absolutely why they haven't done something like that. I mean, I can even, again, talk about this from a personal experience standpoint, right? I logged in over the weekend while I was at my camper, and I played a couple of games of Shadowverse because I was missing cards, and there are cards for me to collect in that game. I don't really log in and play Marvel Snap off stream because there's no cards I'm working towards collecting. I have all of the stuff. It's just human behavior. So Galaki, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, that's a problem, Deck. It no longer generates FOMO, which means people log in less, and it gets them to all of the cards they want faster, which means getting to all of the cards you want to play with faster makes it so getting to all the cards you want to play with faster means you get functionally complete faster.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Watch out for a quake. Oh shit! Is she behind me? No, there's no one behind me. Where am I watching for? Is she like gonna sneak up on me? Give me a wet willy? This is one of those examples of like, sure, Quake exists and Quake blows me out here, but I also have literally zero agency and cannot play around it.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I'm probably in a minority then. I don't spend 6K ever, and I buy the super premium pass every season. I'll basically never spend more than 4K on a card. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though, right? Like, that's the design of the economy, Duck, is like, it's the intention of the current economy, I would assume, is to be generous enough that you feel like you're supposed to spend a little bit, so that's optimal, right? But a majority of the people that play these games are free to play. And for free-to-play players, I honestly think it's optimal for them to only spend 6K tokens on things. And that's not what people want to hear, because you don't get collection complete by doing this suggestion. But the reality of it is, like, there's so many Series 4 or 5 cards you're never going to play with that are just, like, useless to you as a player that you probably shouldn't be opening packs if you're not going to be spending a bit to get to everything in a reasonable amount of time. I think unless you're close enough to get to it, you should basically just be buying the specific cards you want. And you should only be buying the packs if you're going to be getting everything. And getting everything in a reasonable amount of time. You technically acquire cards free to play faster than they release them, but it is like by the smallest amount technically. And it'll take you a long time to get everything not spending.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
It took me about 2 years to become collection complete. Yeah, we actually sat down and did the math on stream the other day. And I think it was, if you showed up to Marvel Snap on a brand new account today, it was like a year and a half at spending $100 a month to get collection complete from a brand new account. Doing optimal things and buying optimal bundles and stuff with that $100 or whatever. I think it was like 6 or 7 months at like 200 if you spent double that. Oh, you know, maybe I should Jubilee here, because if I pull Wong down...
I am Iron Man.
I'm gonna draw Wong, Lady Bullseye. It's gonna be great. Unlucky. Milady is buried. I reached the point in League where I haven't spent on the dollar on the game in almost a decade, but I still get the free currency and get whale emotes every season. Yep. Oh, this is so close, but Cap's gonna get us here. Your opponent. Black get better. What else do we have in here? Wilson, Fisk, and Virus. Why should I get a deck tracker overlay on my iPhone? I believe there are some of the third-party tools that allow for tracker overlays on the iPhone. I think you have to give them access to your Snap account, though. I don't know the full details on how they work. I'm pretty sure most of the all the mobile trackers require you to like log in with Snap or something weird. Or not, they're not just reading log files on mobile. Because I hang out in this channel all the time, it was definitely not on my radar that a majority of people that play Snap are free-to-play or casual. I wonder what the actual numbers are. Like, how many people play this game over the world? What percentage are free-to-play versus tiers of spenders? So, generally speaking, it can vary game to game, 2099, but numbers that are typically thrown around in the industry for the biggest free-to-play titles are 90 to 95% of people spend nothing. And then, like, another of, like, the 4 to 5% spend, like, $10 a month or less. They buy, like, exactly the pass or exactly the gold pass. And then, like, there's sub 1% that are, like, spending tens of thousands like I have on this game that are actually, like, funding the game. Yeah, it's north of 90% generally that aren't spending any money. All right, have an advert. I'm gonna go throw my lunch leftovers upstairs. We're gonna play some Brotherhood when we get back to clean out these missions. We got about an hour until our Tarantula card drop here this afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, enjoy the daily Marvel Snap content. Don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Chat, I have a loosely parenting related question for chat. Maybe wait till the end to finish with more people here. With all the Pokemon card scalping that's gone on, scalpers are mostly just chasing premium cards, right? Are there places that like box and sell like Pokemon bulk for pennies on the dollar? Because I assume most of the cards in those packs just like go unused, right? My 6-year-old is enjoying sorting through my box of bulk Pokemon stuff, and I have to imagine there's a place I could go like buy it by the pound, so she could just like find. She just wants to like sort through for characters she likes. My local card shop didn't have they had like a $1 binder, but they didn't have any bulk stuff out. Probably on eBay. I'll have to look around. But if everybody has a place they like that's not... I hate dealing with sellers on eBay. It's just such a pain in the ass. I wouldn't consider 50 cents a card to be bulk, just for reference. That's not bulk pricing on a card. I don't know. Maybe that's as cheap as Pokemon cards get. Nah, I don't want to like look for specific characters to like pay actual money for. I want to pay like, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 bucks and get 100, 200, 300, 400 cards or whatever. Whatever it is, like I said, maybe Pokemon's different, but like, you know, for like Magic and other games, like it'd be pretty, there would typically be like stuff that's like not like draft chaff that people wouldn't. Pokemon doesn't have a draft. You know what I mean from Magic terminology. Anima Phoenix, thanks for the 40 months. I feel like my... Cool Stuff Inc. does 100 mixed rarity cards for 12 bucks. Ooh, that's a good one. That's where I bought all my singles from. When I was buying them some singles. It's like people saying scalpers would typically just like throw the rest of it in the trash, right? Like that type of stuff, right? Where like they're Pokemon characters on cards, but like people just literally would not, they wouldn't be worth selling, but you would sell them as a big giant.
The future.
I'm honestly surprised bulk openers don't do like a large flat rate box full of chaff with shipping for 20 to 25 bucks. Yeah, exactly that logo. That's what I'm looking for. Can someone fact check me, by the way? How long has it been since we had regular Sanctum Showdown? It feels kind of weird that we got Team Clash like 2 months in a row. My anecdote says it's been a while since we had Sanctum Showdown, but, you know, anecdotes. Wow, has it really been since February? That's so long. Am I giving them an extra turn? I think I am. My draw is just so awkward. I know how to play Pokemon TCG, and when my kid get interested, it makes me curious. I played Magic for years. Can you build cheap kitchen table and Pokemon decks from random bulk? Kinda. So, I wouldn't say Pokemon TCG, like, even the competitive Pokemon TCG decks are, like, pretty cheap by, like, Magic the Gathering standards, for example. Like, Pokemon's, like, one of the really few games that, like, make sure their game stays cheap and accessible.
Victory.
One of the best decks in Pokemon right now is like $45 and 15 of that is one random card. Yeah, like you hear about all the crazy scalper stuff with Pokemon. But really the actual base costs of decks are super cheap because the super rares fund opening up a lot of the base versions of cards. Also, and I'm not being facetious when I say this, I genuinely think Pokemon might be the singular worst card game for a kid's first card game. Which is really funny and ironic given the IP that it is, but like mechanically speaking, Pokemon is like a pretty complicated ass game.
Taking aim.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Like Magic the Gathering.
Taking aim.
What's the best way to put it? Pokemon doesn't reduce to a base level in the same way that like you could reduce Magic the Gathering to a really low base level. And that's not to say that like Magic can't be complicated and can't have a lot of things going on, but it is to say that like if you were to make the simplest starter decks possible for Magic and like the simplest starter decks possible for Pokemon, Pokemon still mechanically has more going on than the simplest Magic deck does. It's a very, very busy game with a lot to track.
Taking aim.
And it's not impossible to teach a kid. Like, my 6-year-old understands the basics of what's going on. But it's mechanically more challenging than teaching her a game like Magic would have been.
Taking aim.
What does she do? Top Copy the top card of your opponent's deck into your hand while you're winning here. It costs 2 less.
Taking aim.
Order. What about order? Don't say order with the question mark. This is not a restaurant. You are not placing an order. Tell me what you think I did that's wrong. Be specific. Is this like Iron Man Havoc into Team Clash Magneto next turn? Overcommitted on the right now. Might have been right to put the Havoc at the center. Just let 26 ride on the right. Magenta's gonna be pretty good here though. Selena's better to steal power for a card after White Queen. So again, this is why, this is a good example of why I like to hear specifics, because I disagree with that take. I think it's better to Selene first so I have fewer targets to Selene onto. So you're making the assumption that I would want to put extra points of power on the card I'm copying. Whereas, like, this Iron Man here is a good example of, no, I don't want extra points of power on that, right?
We are the future.
Magento is so good. Every form of him. You might copy a card with less power. All right, I'm going to give you a timeout for not knowing what my cards do.
Victory.
This one steals 2 power from a random card in my opponent's hand. This one copies the top card of my opponent's deck. So no, I cannot copy a card that I've stolen power from with Selene. That's not how that works. That was also the watch out for Quake person. Oh my gosh, you can't make this stuff up. That's so funny. Alright, some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue. Things might be a little rigged in our opponent's favor this game. I guess we're just murdering someone over here and hoping for the best, yeah? And again, I'm selecting first here because I don't want her bonuses to go on the Iron Patriot card if I can avoid it. I want them to go on cards that are going to be $3.99. Ooh, sure, he's a spicy one with the kid. That's a very good Jubilee. Probably dead here. I get a good amount of points over here, but... Wait, where did my... Oh, these aren't free anymore because of that, too. RIP. I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, we're super dead. Which art studio has your favorite variant? Like, full studio, not specific artist? Definitely Creative House Pocket. I like their stuff a lot. I didn't realize it's while you're winning here, not if you're winning here. Yeah, yeah. Murder World is sad because it means I can't play for there. To get points on my friends till later. Lamog, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. They were strongly incentivized to keep playing to here for their X-Men bonus. Them not having a play this turn is really bad for them because they miss on their, what's it called? And then, Lady Deathstrike here. Needs to mess them up, which is great. And honestly, probably Team Flash Mystique over there. God, just Lady Deathstrike has it out for freaking, what's his name? Into a different lane.
We are the future.
Her landing center is perfect after they play there. We're just re-rolling it again, so it doesn't matter, yep. Uh-oh, could that one get us? Scott Summers is ongoing, yeah? What? No! We lost either way, right? Cyclops is +8 from Onslaught Citadel, should have been 19 to 20. Sedge. Wanda woke up and showed violence this morning. That guy in the corner, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, is that one good, chat? What do we think? Wait. Is the while you're winning here tied to the location I initially played White Queen at? Holy crap, it is. That's gotta be bugged, yeah? 0% chance that's how it's supposed to work? Okay, so much like the United States, we've lost the right. That being said, I think we should hopefully be able to pull out the center and the... what's it called here?
Victory.
Lady Deathstrike dodging Valentina. I mean, Lady Deathstrike's a professional, chat. I expect nothing less from her. Milady is large and in charge, gamers. Do we think we'll ever see them add a 7th team to Team Clash, or do we think it's just perpetually the 6? Can I get my lore nerds at home? What's another good Marvel team that they could fragment into Team Clash? Ooh, Defenders? Who is Midnight Suns? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them, yeah? They would need enough to, like, have a lot of characters already in the game, though, yeah? Are there enough Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Could that be a real one? What do you think is the best deck out of the teams? I've been hating Spider-Man. If you want a data-driven look at the best performing teams in general and the best deck for every team, be sure to check out the roundup on the YouTube channel. Both their silks going right is interesting and awkward. It could be right to just, like, leave them sit there, but they're also on the island, so they're getting bigger. Were these custom decks by creators? They were not. These are largely unchanged from, which is also why I'm kind of surprised they did this event again so soon, is the decks are largely unchanged. It's mostly just the Spider People one that changed. Red Skull's not a very good one. I think we just go ahead and slam Milady down and then hope Mystique copies Milady. And go from there. Remake the Horsemen to be good cards. So, like, the Horsemen, I think, are a good example of, like, one where there's clearly not enough to be a whole team, right? Are there enough? There's like, I feel like you would probably need, like, I don't know, what's the line? Like 20 characters for a team somewhere in there. Here's a good question. Of the 6 teams, which one has the least amount of characters in Team Clash right now? That would give us a good what's the floor.
All systems go.
The Brotherhood of Mutants starter deck has Black Cat. I mean, that's not meaningful. Not having all of your team in your starter deck is fine. I mean, I really kind of want to just Magento here. Just to, like, throw off whatever it is they're trying to plan. Although, I guess Magentoing makes, their what's it called better at the end. I don't know. I just want to play the cards. That's funny. Snap's also really liberal with how they divide a team. Craven being a spider person team, for example, is stretching for what should be in there. Yeah, that's fair.
The future. We
think we're cooked when this is the 2099, but we knew what we were getting into. No, it's just a Simbound Spider-Man.
Victory.
Nailed it. They also expanded Guardians to be vaguely everyone who is a hero in space. Yeah, that's fair. There's some wiggle room. Oh, Hydra! Hydra is one they have plenty of characters for, and then also some wiggle room gets them enough. I mean, how many Hydra characters are in the game? I bet it's a lot. All right, I have a White Queen here, although when she bounces to my hand, I don't get the discount, right? Or wait, do I still get the discount because it counts as here? Although I won't be winning there, so maybe it's here. Being able to sneak into Luke's bar seems beneficial for us. Martyr's gonna potentially be problematic. I think I'm Magnetoing Jubilee out of here because they're gonna be inclined to Professor X the center this turn.
We are the future.
Losing this coin flip so they get extra energy here is sad though. Alright, there's a lot of people in here I know that use the third-party deck trackers, and we've talked about them working on, like, mobile and stuff. We talked last week about how a lot of them just, like, kind of popped up out of nowhere in the last little bit. So I have a question for people at home, because I know there's people in the audience that use them. What do you think you're giving those deck trackers permission to do on your Snap account when you log into your Snap account with their service? Like, I learned something the other day, and I'm curious if people at home are aware. Untapped, or any of the other ones. There's a bunch of them. There's Snap Complete, and all these other ones that popped up. There's like 3 or 4 or 5 of them now. When you log in with your Snap account through their service, what are you under the impression you're giving them permission to do? Or more specifically, what do you think they have access to on your account to do? They can access my Google Games information. They could do a whole, what if I told you, they have full access to your Marvel Snap account when you log in through their service? One of the reasons I haven't done it is because I assume they will be able to have access to what's on the screen. No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure they're not actually live viewing your screen. Like 99.9% sure. But I'm pretty sure they can do anything on your account that you can do while logged in, including spending resources and deleting your account. And when that came to my attention the other day, I was like, oh, I wouldn't have assumed they could do that when you do that, and I bet other people also don't know that. I'm talking about any of the Marvel Snap deck tracking software where you log in with your Marvel Snap account so you could use the deck tracker. And for the record, I'm saying this in part because I feel like, as someone who's logged into them with Untapped, I feel like I would trust Untapped with that. They've been around for a long time. My concern when I learned that is all of these other ones that popped up seemingly overnight. Yeah, that's another concern too. Is even if you trust the company, there could be data breach concerns. Yeah, that could be a real concern. Yeah, I don't know. It's just none of the ones I've seen make it clear what they're capable of doing with your account, and I was surprised to learn that the answer is they could do a lot. Yes, Untapped has existed for a really long, like a decade now. Untapped has existed. They are a tried and true, etc., company. That's not possible if you're using Google or Apple ID functions to log in, right? My understanding of how the mobile game trackers work is once you log into them, they're effectively logging into your account to watch your games be played. Because Snap doesn't have any official API type stuff. No, that's only on mobile. On PC, like the PC tracker, like you see up on my screen, I don't have to log into Snap with Untapped for this to happen. This is just reading a log file on my computer. And that's why it's, and again, I really like, Snap completes FAQ, says they only get read access only to my data. My understanding from talking with people that make the tracker is that's not true, and Snap doesn't have an official API. And once you let them log in, they can just do what they want. And obviously, again, like, nobody's accounts have been hurt by it. Like, I don't think any of these people have currently done anything malicious with it, to my knowledge, but I also think people just are unaware of the permission they're giving these trackers. Are there trackers for mobile? Yes, we're explicitly talking about trackers that work on mobile. Because the PC trackers don't need extra permissions with them. I just entered the stream. There's no API. How does the tracker work? Yes, exactly. There's no official Snap API. Yeah, it's very hacky. They are tracking the matches through the Marvel Snap server itself in some way, shape, or form. And I'm not 100% on exactly the mechanics of how that works, but it's very hacky to say the least. Not on iOS, though, right? Yes, it works on iOS and Android because they're not tracking your games on your actual system itself. You're logging in with your Snap account, and they're watching your Snap account play games. On the Snap servers, yes. They're watching your game be played on the Snap server. They're not like looking for log files locally like the PC one does. Oh, did the FAQ not say that? The FAQ just says they don't get your password. Okay. They see, yeah, and the Snap Complete there says what they're due. They see the Snap authorization token that like authorizes them to be able to watch your games effectively. Oh, Martyr could jump out of the middle. So I've Warlocked mid for plus energy. Yeah, maybe. Authorization token sounds an awful lot like full control over your account to me. Yep. That was above average roll.
We are the future.
Or Magento.
Victory.
Yes, any of the services that you're signing into your Snap account with, you're giving them authorization to log into your Snap account effectively. That's basically what. I need to run an ad roll. We can continue talking about it, but that's essentially what it's doing. You're giving them permission to be able to be logged into your Snap account when you do that the first time. So again, they're not reading your password. They don't know your account login information specifically, but they're able to basically log into your account once you do that first thing. And they're pulling the information like your games and your other stuff directly out of your account. I don't know what exactly that looks like on the back end. Like, do they have servers that are like logged into Snap and watching, or how it works, or exactly the details on that? But it's not like an official API type thing. Because if they're like, what's typical of APIs is like, we've all logged in with your Google account somewhere, right? Like you sign into a game and it says, you're logging into Marvel Snap with your Google account. This Marvel Snap will have permission to view your email address and your account name. And it like shows you what permissions explicitly you're giving it through the Google API, right? And most of the companies where you're like log in with your stuff through, it's very clear what you're doing and what you're logging in with, right? Why does Snap not make an official tracker instead of letting third parties make it? Because making an official tracker takes time and development efforts and doesn't make them money. Too busy fixing Spider-Ham bugs. Oof, but also that. That's funny right there. The only game that is an in-game tracker that I know of is Legends of Runeterra. Mythgard had a fully in-game tracker. I would take a game log over a tracker. Yeah, and Shadowverse doesn't technically have a tracker, but their in-game log like lets you like pull up all the list of like lets you pull up like a list of what all God, my brain is so bad. It lets you pull up a list of what all has been played on both sides before, which is nice. And both of those games did really well financially, right? Cry, yep. Hey, to be fair, the Mythgard people, if you haven't heard me talk about it, they're the folks that are working on the Star Trek digital card game that's going to be coming up sometime soonish. Supposed to be coming out. Supposed to be coming out later this year. They have a demo up on Steam now. Also, and here's the other thing. I see people talking about, someone said the Snap Complete creators been active right at Discord. We should get them on for discussion. the Snap Complete creator might not be aware of everything that they have the ability to do when they log in with your account either. Because, again, it's not an officially documented API with clear, this is how things work, and this is what you can and can't do, right? Like, it's something that people in the community figured out. That like, oh, we could do this. Yeah, it's like deleting emotes is a good comparison, honestly. I mean, they are effectively logging in as you. It should be pretty clear that they can do anything that you do when you log in. Yeah, that's fair.
We are the future.
About to get murdered by LED bullseye gamers. JK, lol. Aurora is spicy. Close game. She's an X-Men? Holy, she is.
Victory.
Unless it was fully vibe coded with them not having a real understanding of how it works. That's true, but someone vibe coding something and not having an understanding of how it works never happens in 2026. This is such a sick start here. Just the 1-2-1-2-3 curve. Really solid points in all the lanes. Lost that 50-50. Let's see how many of the Stark Industries we can win. Almost all of them. What an easy game for little babies. Marvel Snap. This Magneto moving this might catch them here. It's unfortunate that Martyr could mess us up. Actually, I'm gonna put Agony here, so that way Martyr can only be here or here. That sounds good.
We are the future.
Alright, we Gucci. when White Queen copies her top card, she doesn't get the buffs from anti-venom. Oh, that's an interesting catch. I didn't notice that. Just tied the dot at my own wedding. Hey, don't be rude. Them not having a 2 is really good for us. I think I want to just murder Maverick here, yeah? Hopefully this is Mystique. Oh!
Gotta run on.
So I'm kidding. You're late, Wanda. So good. You're here?
We are the future.
Future.
Victory.
So this was the best performing Brotherhood of Mutants deck that we covered in our best decks roundup for Team Clash. If you want to see the best decks for every team, be sure to check that out over on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. What was our personal record? Speaking of deck trackers, what was our personal record today with this one on the old Untap? Looks like we finished 10-3 with that. Not too bad. Definitely felt really cohesive, really fantastic at leveraging this let's move me for a second. This Brotherhood of Mutants power up. That end of turn, give a Brotherhood card in your hand, +1 power for each location you're winning. That Black Cat, Martyr, Wilson Fisk, letting us get on the board early and kind of snowball that early advantage by stacking more and more points up on things. Really good. Team Clash Lady Deathstrike. Really just one of the MVPs of this archetype every time it comes around. Just like being able to blow things up is so clean. And Mystique too. The fact that she's so flexible, like regular Mystique, she has to copy the last card that you played, whereas this Team Clash Mystique gets to copy a Brotherhood card in her lane. Gives you a lot more sequencing flexibility on what you're copying with her and when in a way. That tends to be quite powerful. So really fun and slick, good combination of cards like this going on. Quinjet, really good here too. You know, Scarlet Witch, White Queen, Iron Patriot, Technovirus, all cards that generate things for this to make cheaper. I think her ability to morph her body makes her flexible as well. Speaking from experience there, Dance. far off are we from the Tombstone variant? I'm definitely going to get to the Tombstone variant. We've got Twitch drops later this week for Snap. Lovely piece of art. All right, what's our card? Speaking of card decks that play to the board early, our new card is a card that does that places as well, yeah? Tarantula here. End of turn, if you have the highest power among cards in play, give this and 2 cards in your hand +1 power. Some folks in chat were kind of low on Tarantula, and I think he has a lot of potential. He's +3 power every time you have the highest power among cards in play. And obviously there's the conditional, you have to be playing the cards out that he hits. But there's also the conditional of, like, he can hit cards that double it out, right? Like, if he triggers 2 times, he was effectively a 2/8, which is, like, solid. And if he triggers 3 times over the course of the game, he's a 2/11, which is, like, pretty good. I only heard the end of the third-party tracker discussion. What were the bullet points? If the owner of the third-party tracker that you're logged into with your Marvel Snap account wanted to, they could delete your Marvel Snap account. Or they could spend your currency or split your cards or do literally anything else you could do when you log into your Snap account. Which I was unaware of, and I was a little surprised when I learned that the other day, and I felt like I should probably share that with the class. By the way, for people who aren't here every day, if you missed this was the highlight on the YouTube channel this morning. We crushed people with Cerebro 2 the other day. It was both fun and powerful. Don't miss the highlight. Also, shout out to all the people who are talking about Nightcrawler getting power crept by new Spider-Man. These decks that care about having the highest power in play are a place where Nightcrawler is a meaningful difference from Spider-Man. Wouldn't Spider-Man giving +1 to something else contribute to having the higher power more than Crawler does? Does it? Yeah, Starbrand's good here. Probably want a 0. With Tarantula, it's the same. Yeah. Are we a lizard gamer? Yeah, maybe. Probably not. I probably need some slop in here, yeah? Are we a new Daredevil deck? I actually don't have... Like, I guess he's good with Warlock. but like I actually don't have that many 6+ power things here, especially with like Barter losing the point. I think we're not in Daredevil deck. In all honesty. What's the verdict on this month's card so far? Fun. Aunt May is unplayable trash. I can't believe she released with those stats. Mary Jane is very reasonable and playable. Spider-Man Brand New Day, very reasonable and playable. Tombstone's assuredly a new Destroy staple, but Destroy isn't very good. One of these slots is Tarantula. The other one is my first tech card. Maybe I want a second tech card as well. Is this a 0 deck? I don't know if it's a 0 deck. Maybe instead of 0, I play Enchantress as a second way to clear my detrimental ongoings. And that could be one of my tech cards that will play another tech card plus the new card. I think I don't hate that. I like Debris with Technovirus. I think that's fine. I had the Tarantula action figure as a kid and never knew what or who he was, just that he had knives in his boots. Thanks for the 38 months, Speed Knight. Keep up the good work. Hashtag nerf Beast. No, we're not nerfing Beast till next week. Next week is the Beast card. Enchantress with Techno is kind of clunky, yeah? I mean, she's the card for when we don't have Technovirus. This is the goal / intention there. The real answer to it, we always talk about how they haven't added objective and stuff to this drop down, but they can add a slop option so I can just search for all the tech cards at once. I thought the OTA was this Thursday. I don't know if I can make it another week more in this current metagame. I mean, when the OTA happens, they're just going to make Gambit a 3/4, and then we're all going to be mad that they buffed him by 1 point. Or are there 700 gold variants today? $700 Gs. Oh man, there's a new hip album. You know, I was just thinking it'd been a little while since we'd seen a new Dan hip. Got my back. Might actually use the Zombie Scarlet Witch, no joke. Oh wait, there's premium mystery variants in this shop, right? Sure are.
Mastery.
that was an actual factual super rare. Look at that.
Mastery.
Mastery. Alright, I have to remember to open all my boxes off the track later so I get some more dead hips. Oh, and of course there's no premium mystery variant in the Alliance rewards this week. Kiddo's home sick and toilet flooded our bathroom, but a doozy of a Tuesday. I hope the rest of your week is better, Wilco. This is your PSA, by the way, chat, that if your toilet is clogged, you shouldn't be using a plunger. You'll destroy the ring at the bottom of the toilet and cause it to leak into your floor. Get you a proper toilet clearing tool. A plunger is not that. Unless you want your toilet to break and leak into your floor. Who am I to tell you how to have a good time? What is the proper tool like a shotgun? They make a snake thing that winds its way into under the toilet and clears the clog. I forget what the proper name for it is, but it's a thing where like the back end on it spins. As you spin it, it spins it through the toilet and then goes through and breaks through the clog. An auger, yeah, that's it. Toilet auger, that's the word. But then you have the dirty snake thing to deal with afterwards. Let me tell you how much dirty you have to deal with afterwards if you use the plunger and break the wax ring under the toilet and have it leak out all over your home. Buy the fucking auger, gamers. Alright, let's put Tarantula on our deck. How many days did the floor spill after that happen? We actually lucked out, all things considered, in what our toilet backed up is it backed up with just a toilet paper clog, so the water wasn't like, it was still toilet water, so it wasn't ideal. We had to get it cleaned and disinfected and stuff, but like there wasn't like literal shit in the walls, at least in the very direct sense. I still don't understand how toilets clog in the United States. Never seen one happen in my 39 years of life. Yeah, it's a combination of low-flow toilets and just bad plumbing. Oh yeah, I need Alliance missions. Good call. Thank you.
Epic.
What's the auto deck? Good question. Yeah, small children using too much toilet paper is another source. No? No. Okay, so is End of Turn one of the most busted decks right now? So this is my favorite. I think this should never happen. This should never happen. So let's demonstrate what happened again. I added Tarantula, and I auto-decked it, and then I cut Tarantula, and I auto-decked it again, and it didn't replace him with, it didn't put Tarantula back in. And I think that's something the auto deck tool should not do. If you're giving me a deck with a card, that deck should want to play that card. I have no idea how this works under the hood, But if I build a deck with a card like that, I should cut the card and have it autocomplete and get that card back again. Even with data, that's a good thing to happen some of the time. I would rather be given a worse deck that wants to play the card rather than be given a deck that doesn't want to play the card. From a deck building perspective. I get it. Maybe you all are happy with the content creator special. But that's effectively what it just spat out at me. It took an existing deck and shoved it in. All right. I need one more. I need like one piece of slop here. What's our favorite piece of slop right now? Red Guardian. I want to play Red Guardian, and we'll go from there. Rights reserved to change the slop. Shadow King. I'm not putting Shadow King in my Tarantula deck. Seek help. More power is the biggest thing on the board every time here, assuredly, yes. The Trump administration is revoking Iran sanctions waivers for oil production and sales following attacks on tankers in the Strait of Hormuz. I don't understand, chat. I thought the strait was very open. Why are tankers being attacked? Did the astral projection just fin-peg food my tarantula? That's what happened there, yes? I don't think our opponent's deck is going as planned. Yeah, they're absolutely on Jubilee Dragonlord, the Jubilee Dragonlord deck, chat. 1,000,000%. And for the record, the opponent's deck is like an established good deck. Are we winning this? This is beating Infinite in either of these lanes, yeah? Reorder for food. Yeah. Food's in their hand though, right? They don't have 7 energy? Oh, they could Dragon Lord out the food. Dragon Lord Infinite also gets us. Rip. Was Fisk more points than Virus? No, because then I can't play Martyr. Although, could I have played Martyr? Because Martyr would have tied the left, yeah? Maybe that was fine. Martyr would have been 9, and I would have tied 18 to 18 here. Would I have won? Martyr, we would have been 18 to 18 on the Martyr because she would have been 9. And then this would have been 1, 9, and 9. So I'd have been 19 here. Wow, yeah, we actually would have won. No, wait. Am I dumb? No, I'm dumb. They would have been at 30. I would have been at... No, we would have been short. So we would have just been straight up short here. We would have spent all our energy, meaning they would only be at 30, but we would be 9, 9, 9, and 1, which is only 28. No, we're cooked anyway. Tarantula. Tarantula! Rigged. Well, I mean, I got what I wanted.
Escaped.
Back-to-back Dragula Wrenches. Yeah, like I said when we played it the first time, it's an established, very reasonable deck. Pretty competitive. Alright, we're gonna play a bunch of games with this and some other Tarantula decks, but I do need to take a quick Twitch ad before they roll automatically. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamer6, check it out. Don't go anywhere. Happy new card release day. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us exploring things with the new cards whenever they come out. Don't forget to hit the like button on the video that's in front of you. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, Ben, are you still hanging out, by the way? I forget when the last time I saw. I think I saw a message from you in chat not long ago. Yeah, you are. I forgot to tell you, I did the math, and I think when I bought currency for Shadowverse with your donation, the draft entries come out to like a little under like 4 USD per draft and stuff. So, well, we can kick off Shadowverse tomorrow with another one since you sent me a tenner. As a point of reference if you want to make me draft in the future. Oh, I guess I'll stand up for a little while, gamers.
Snap.
I think we do this, so then, like, next year we go, like, Virus into Adam over there. Or do I just do this now? Oh my goodness. And then I get to Enchantress the War Machine next turn? Because we have the extra energy from Zenlaw. Or sorry, from the Ice Cube on Zenlaw, I should say. Or Black Cat. Although I suppose they can still play Infinite here.
Gotta run home.
Victory.
That was weird. Opponent did a whole lot of nothing.
Opponent snapped.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I think I'm gonna get the Technovirus down here because once we get the copy in our hand, the Quidget will make it cheaper. So 23-minute streamer, is the new card broken or unplayable? I feel like I'd be surprised if Tarantula doesn't have a home somewhere. I think he's got a lot of potential. Great draw here, by the way. Do I do this to take an extra draw for a turn? I think so. Oh, but Tarantula's gonna go before Anthem, which is a little sad for us. I fear that home might be play for priority than do toxic stuff next. Ah, Marble Snap. The virus here letting us block the rock in the center. Oh my goodness, Tarantula can target skills. Oh, second dinner. God damn it. Wait, what does Tarantula do? It can target skill cards that can't get bonuses. It gives +1 power to 2 cards in your hand.
Hello! Can you understand me?
The virus is looking powerful, though. It's especially heinous considering that, like, it's pretty clear you want to play this card with virus, right? It's a pretty big oversight. Especially, like, they re-templated. I have to assume that that's an oversight that's going to change. Otherwise, why would they re-template Gwenpool? We should update the OTA command and take out some of these old ones.
Opponent snapped.
No strings on this opponent, truth. Red Guardian looking real good. How about Enchantress, gamers? Watching them get bigger and then progressively smaller is funny. We saw it to beat Ultron. This beats Ultron, man, yeah.
There's no strings on me.
Listen, Chanther, the reason why when we were building this, I said we need to round it out with some slop.
Victory.
But they filled all 3 lanes, so who really won? Asking the real questions. Their alliance is the real winner here, truth. Oh my goodness. So many flavors and they've chosen to be salty. Marvel Snap Gamer, the name of the game is breaking your opponent's stuff. It's not my fault. It's how Broad made the game. I don't know that you can reasonably make Rock Slide a 3 again while Terrax exists. I think Rock Slide should probably just get some points of power back. He was as big as 4-6, but I think in today's environment he could probably be as big as 4-7 or 4-8. Perfect. So we'll go this. We've got Enchantress queued up for the last turn. For the old Razzle Dazzle in the center. I could count here, but let's go let the vibes sort it out. Very tech card brain play. Outings for blockers, and I ain't about to block nothing.
There's no strings on me.
Yeah, look at how coolly and calmly calculated this was, chat, one by one.
Victory.
Easy game. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. Swapping Rock Slide and T-Rex's cost. I feel like I would be surprised if they wanted to do that.
Epic.
I just had to play my tech card and believe, chat. That's all there was to it. Playing my tech card and believing.
Snap. Opponent snap.
1-1-1! Did the key get stuck? Thanks for sticking around with your Prime Incendium. Appreciate the 111 months and a streak at that with the primer. One of Hoaglandia's OGs. Thanks for sticking around through us all. I guess I should technically put the smaller powers up front. This Fig Boom exists. Do you think tech cards are in a good spot? I think Enchantress is one of the few tech cards that currently exists in Marvel Snap that is appropriately costed. I think most of the tech cards in this game have too many stats. They either have too much power or are too cheap to play. Red Guardian's turns. Well, I think that's maybe a good take. I don't mind him too much. Shang, Shadow King, Cosmic Ghost Rider. Those are just a few of the ones towards the top of my list of, they could probably stand to be worse. I also think basically every time in Marvel Snap's history Second Dinner has nerfed a tech card in a big way, that tech card has still remained powerful, relevant, and seeing a lot of play, which is more reason for them to nerf more of them, not less. Time Tarantula, welcome to the party, bud.
Escaped.
Yeah, a lot of folks thought when they nerfed a lot of the tech cards last time that it was going to be an issue. Okay. Okay. My hand is very empty, Chip. I have some regrets about using my Red Guardian when I did. And my Enchantress, I've made terrible mistakes. Terrible, terrible, terrible mistakes have been made. Keep a card in hand for Tarantula to pump up here.
You won't need this anymore.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. This deck doesn't feel very good, and it doesn't feel particularly exciting. So I think we're gonna throw it away and try something else here. Keep expecting Tarantula to move based on his art alone. It's honestly a fair take. There's so many of the Spider people are move cards. Yeah, it being wasted on a skill is pretty bad. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of playing it in an end of turn pile. Because Bobbin, you're a Bobbin Black Cat deck anyways, yeah? Agony's kind of interesting for him also. Need to cut something for Iska. Yeah, probably. He's also another card that works with Venus. I didn't like Joe Casta stuff last time we played. So that's a pretty easy swap. Let's do this. All right, before we dive in, I'm going to go ahead and let the capitalism happen. We'll see you in 120 seconds, so then we'll play some of this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us losing lots of games trying to figure out if new cards are playable. Don't forget to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you right now. Oh, chat, vibes are down bad today. Every time I look, the vibes are lower. Mind the vibes. Somebody please, my vibes are dying. Well, I guess while we're sitting here, I can open boxes too. Forgot we have a bunch of 700 gold variants to chase. And they added a new Dan Hip album today for those at home. Maybe we'll have to split some cards to get some more boxes. No, I don't want avatars, I want variants. I don't want avatars, I want variants! Lewis! Thanks to the over 3 years. Appreciate you re-upping that primer.
Mastery!
Can't believe you're under 500,000 tokens. That's, I don't spend on stamp anymore. I still buy variants on occasion at borders. We are slowly going down. I think if we get to like under 300,000 tokens, maybe I'll consider buying the gold pass again. In the meantime, in between time, we can just slowly burn them down. Queued up with my Marvel Boy deck and immediately queued into Killmonger. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. The matchmaking is as rigged as the earth is flat. Are Token Tuesdays any good these days? Absolutely not. If you're coming back into Marvel Snap and you're asking that question, there's 2 videos you absolutely need to watch. You need to make sure you watch my economy breakdown video for how the economy works in Marvel Snap. And then you should watch my bundle breakdown video where I explain how to identify which bundles are worth buying and why. I saw a new ultimate variant for Kingpin yesterday, which is total fire except for the fact that it's Kingpin. Yep. Mood. It was a lovely draw. There's an okay There's a boomerang emote in data mines, but it's described as locked in, whatever that means. When you have to say locked in, whatever that means, I believe the children respond with, okay, boomer. Oh, Marvel Snap, you're drunk. You're drunk. Tied for highest still triggers by Tarantula, yeah? Nice. We're in an okay spot here, because our Iska's going to go after their Iska, and our Iska triggers twice, so she's going to get to 16, even though theirs is going to 24. My ones are getting bigger here, too. I think we got him, question mark? There's like some kind of toxic gambit pile of cards. Oh, I missed that their copycat was my fantastic card. I should have looked at that. Oh my goodness, we almost lost because Venus made us tie. Sedge.
Victory.
Not a terrible first game. Took a mental health day. Yay, mental health days. Again, just so I'm repeating it periodically so nobody gets caught off guard, we have Marvel Snap Drops kicking off Thursday afternoon, and we are going to be doing a all-day Saturday stream here in Hooglandia. So if you are a Hooglandia watch streak enjoyer, and you want to make sure you keep yours going, you want to stop by on Saturday, or make sure you watch part of the VOD at some point in the 24 hours after it. We haven't tried the new card with Leia yet. I mean, it's not the worst idea I've heard all day.
Oh, snap. Escaped.
I'm gonna mulligan. I'm gonna mulligan watching my my cards get Killmongered here. Do Twitch VODs count for drops progression? No, I'm not. Twitch VODs don't count for drops progression, but they can let you keep your Twitch watch streak. So drops, you gotta be by live.
Snap.
It lets you share your watch streak. I think it lets you share it every 5. If I recall correctly. Assuredly, they play nothing in my tarantula triggers here. Oh, look! It's another card that hates having cards added to my hand. Must be a day that ends in Y. You share at 1, 3, 5, 7, 10, and then every 5 after. Thanks for the fact check, puppy girl.
You won't need this anymore. I am reborn.
Ugh. We're open for a Athena or a Havoc here. So we can play a 2 alongside Invisible Woman. Nice.
Opponent snapped. Escape.
Okay, Boomer. I think official replays count. I remember the Golden Gauntlet cast that you did had drops and the replay counted, but that's not a VOD technically. Yeah. Also, I'm sure that one had an exception because it was the official Marvel Snap channel, but it's technically against the Twitch terms of service for you to be live in a category where drops are going on, streaming video content to farm viewers for drops. You're supposed to actually be live the entire time. Sure. Following the rules of this economy. There's one or two channels, I don't remember what they are, but they definitely break that rule. They're live like 24/7 for 3 or 4 or 5 days straight whenever Twitch drops come up. Believe it or not, that's one of those rules, like not streaming copyrighted music, that Twitch doesn't really enforce or selectively enforces.
Opponent snapped.
I really just don't want to play against them anymore. So I'm debating, do I win the left most likely or the center most likely? Because the Tarantula goes up to 5. And then he goes up to 7. Probably the left. I guess they have a Khonshu though. We're just like super fucking dead, yeah.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
One of these days we're going to play the new card in the second turn of the game. It's going to be glorious. Oh my goodness, it's another Killmonger deck, isn't it? Please be Zoo. It's never Zoo. It's never Zoo, chat.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
He snapped me back at least, and it's turn 5. We'll play as best of 1. The tarantula is not even gonna trigger, right? Because they have carnage. I just don't know how I went another path. What if I activate this turn to get this to 6? They're probably triggering Weapon X though, right? So that just doesn't even matter.
I want the throne.
I don't think this matters, but, you know, give the old college try here.
Enough said.
What a game!
Iska, unfortunately, goes after Tarantula, so I can't get points on him there. Only going to 18 left. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. We're going to be at 20, right? Been a real limp season of card releases so far. MJ is good. I think MJ is actually another example of a card that's like undertuned for safety reasons. Do we think MJ breaks the game if she's released as a 3-4 or a 3-5? I don't think so. Or she could be a 2-2. Yeah. I'd absolutely buy that for $1. It just feels to me like very consistently they have a lot of balance knobs they could be twisting on these cards, and they keep choosing to set all of them to low. I'm gonna do this to try and ensure that I'm winning here, so that way we can play both of these next turn with 6 energy. Just a purr. Thank you for the very generous tier 2 and for the almost 7 years of support. Afternoon. Alright, giddy up. Did we get this one? I think we got this one. As much as I want to like the virus decks, they definitely felt a little bit on the weak side. Don't think it's possible for us to lose here, right? Marvel Boy always gives at least 2 on the rank with 2 under 3 triggers. I think Venus' stats were okay the last time I checked. She underperformed in the last tournament by a lot. On average, her ladder numbers are okay.
Victory.
It feels bad, so like I want to hype new cards and be excited about them, but it's been tough sledding this season. Just like loading them up and then just like constantly like, all right, Gambit, Shadow King, Cosmo, Gambit, Shadow King, Cosmo, and then even when you do the thing, like your numbers just don't scale enough as you need to. Ken Paxton reportedly voted in as many as 6 elections at using an address where he did not live, despite warning Texans against illegal voting. I, for one, am shocked that it sounds like the voter fraud was coming from inside the house the entire time.
Snap.
Just testing what level of fraud was possible is all. Ah, okay, good. That makes sense. Do I want 4 Venuses or do I want 4 Marvel Boys? I think I want 4 Marvel Boys. It's so cold! It's so dark! Imagine trying to play cards in Marvel Snap. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me trying to play cards in Marvel Snap. That would just be silly. Why would you want to play cards in Marvel Snap? Maybe I'm supposed to Invisible Woman this turn. call me a corporate Democrat, chat, because despite things looking incredibly grim, I'm giving it my best effort to win the right at all costs. Let's see how it plays out for us here. I, for one, am shocked that this does not appear to have been a winning strategy. Your Liz Shady stuck with you.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I'm Spider-Man.
Spider-Man Hydra Bob. Jace? Hide. Nelson! Please! My family, they're dying! How nice of Jace to put more one-cost cards in our deck for Marvel Boy. He is a giver. Oh look, there's a new card in our deck. So playing this here actually does not disrupt Theta, but I want the extra energy to soak into Sunspot ideally.
Hey, you found a rook.
Jesus Hawk is very bigly. I can't even click on the collection screen, please! Let me in! What's going on, Michael? Do you have anything remotely interesting to do with this card? I feel like I'm tapped again. Did you like terrible hand buff stuff? Is that where I'm at in my life? I feel like that might be where I'm at in my life. He's not even good with Clea because Clea's skills, if you can't play them out right away, can get targeted by his ability. There's a deck in the carousel. Doesn't look like there's a deck in the carousel. It's there on mobile. I love our second-rate PC client. It's just like can't import decks in Team Clash. Apparently has a different carousel. It's a good time all around. Yeah, it's about time for an ad. Have an ad. We'll get something else loaded up. I think I've got at least one more embarrassing string of losses in me before we take this card and then never play it again. Josh, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Like, I don't know. I guess we're just like, we're never beating a combo deck ever in a million years, yeah? I guess it can't be worse than any of the other stuff we've done. I mean, he's probably consistently triggering here. We've got that going for us. Our numbers are just incredibly honest. Honestly, if this sucks, you know what I did want to try out that I'm remembering? We got beat up playing a bunch of Tombstone the other day, but we didn't try Tombstone and Thanos Destroy. I'm gonna import that before I forget again. Let's try Sauron. It's at least a somewhat established deck. Fiat has announced the torpedo starting in the United States at $14,000. At what point does it stop being a car and start being a golf cart? Is there a technical distinction between a car and a golf cart. It's electric, I assume, from the screen.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
The starting price on that actually isn't far off of what I paid for the golf cart that I own.
For me to show you my green Pokemon book.
You got a green Pokemon book.
All in here.
Are they all green Pokemon cards?
Yeah, but I also put a bunch of energies in there.
Oh, a bunch of energies too to fill it out. Okay, I can't look at it right now while I'm working, but we can look later, okay?
No, this one is when I want to show you my face. You know why I put the regular Eevee there?
Oh, why'd you put the regular Eevee there?
Because you didn't have a green Eevee.
Oh, I didn't have a green Eevee
That
for you?
shows that place is a green.
Oh my goodness, I think there's Cerebro too, gaming chip.
6 energy something green. Then Daddy, this is the Pokemon deck that I want.
Yeah.
A Bulbasaur deck.
You wanna make a Bulbasaur deck? Okay. We can probably work on that.
After we make the Lucky Bean.
That's true. We do need to finish the Umbreon deck. That Echo is pretty handy, I agree.
Can we do that tonight?
Looking for a Star Brand here?
Daddy, can we do that tonight?
Yeah, we can maybe do that tonight.
The good thing, how many
We can talk about it later. Hey, I love you, but Danny needs to focus right now, okay?
No. I can sit in your lap and let you focus.
You can sit on my lap and let me focus? Okay.
But I want to, but I'll only let you focus if you let me move.
Oh, you have to, I can only focus if I let you move the mouse?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll only let you focus. What do the great spaces do?
This one drew us extra cards. This one says we can't play big cards here, and this one gives extra bonuses to the cards that play there. We're actually going to go ahead and leave because our opponent was taking too long to play, and I think we lost.
Escape.
Hey, I love you, girly, but I really just want to play on my own today, okay? It's been a tough day for Marvel Snap, and Daddy, hey, I need you to be a listener, please, okay? Oh, you have nothing else to do today. Did your brother need to play with you yet? Okay, go tell one of your brothers they need to play with you.
Because I didn't have.
You can play with brothers. Tell them they need to take turns.
No, can they go at the same time?
Then go and say that sounds great.
Only got, well, first they're both gonna play some Pokemon games with me.
Okay, yeah, have them each play a Pokemon game with you, okay?
I said if Declan be nice to me for 6 days, I'll let him have a,
Okay.
like I'll let him do something nice.
Okay, good. Yeah, if he's nice to you, you'll be nice to him. That's a good idea.
He has to be nice to me for 6 days.
Okay, he should be nice to you all the time, and you should be nice to him all the time. Oh, children. Yeah, looking at someone said the difference between a golf cart and a car is the miles per hour. I'm pretty confident that little car that we pulled up is smaller than smaller than my golf cart. Children, chat, children. Locking the office door. If they don't have a 3-drop, Lizard gets up to 10. So I think we try and run that gambit to see if we can get this to trigger the Scar. Berserker, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. Month out for my first little one. Sleep now, DJ. That goes away for a little while at the start. Am I playing this? Do I just do this and like assume they need to commit enough here that this is good? Like, they're incentivized to play here, so their 3-drop's not going here. So I'm gonna get one more round here, and then the Tarantula's gonna trigger a few times. I think I like this line, 'cause I expect that's the last badge report trigger I get. But the Tarantula hopefully triggers, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 more times. He does do an adorable little flip. Missing the Ares is deeply unfortunate. Golf carts start to become cars and they have DOT required parts like turn signals, restraints, windshields, etc. can exceed 25 miles per hour. I think I just learned that my golf cart qualifies as a car. Oh, if it has a plastic windshield, it's technically not a car. Plastic windshield, check. This is again, like, when I looked at this deck to start, again, no sandcastle kicking in sight. How do we keep up with other decks? How do we keep up with other decks? EJK, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I've talked about my wife and I having a camper before. I've showed pictures, but I don't think I've ever showed this monster on stream before. We got this, last year, I think it was. But the roof, the top of the roof is actually a little bit taller than my SUV. the thing's a monster. But it's got seatbelts and turn signals on the mirrors, but the windshield's plastic, so we're not technically a car according to how is the turning radius? Awful. It is a terrible turning radius. A lot of multi points when you gotta go around. Do the kids drive? The kids are not allowed to drive at the campground. I think they have to be 14 and pass a test. If I recall correctly, or have a driver's license. Then we're getting from the camper to like, so the campground that we have our camper at permanently has like 200 sites at it, and there's like an 18-hole frisbee golf course, and there's like 4 or 5 different parks, and there's a pool. So sometimes you just ride around, sometimes we go disc golfing. Sometimes I'm hauling way too many inflatables to the pool. Cole Jack, thank you for the 36 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Crispy Rye Bread, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Take the inflatables, leave the kids. Excellent. That means Luna still lets me fill here next turn. Well, so the 14 and pass the test is a campground rule, not a state rule, Maticus. Also, yeah, I think e-bikes are a fucking menace, and it's actually insane to me that e-bikes don't have to follow the same rules and regulations that motorcycles do. It's a motorized bike. They should have to listen. They should have to follow. They should have to follow all the rules and licensing and everything else that motorcycles do. Does the golf cart live inside? It does, Bettis, yeah. Yeah, the way the campground works is technically you don't own the site that you use. Like the campground's owned by a not-for-profit that owns all of the sites, but each of the people who have permanent sites there have like a lease to use a specific space, so the golf cart stays in the space that we have. Yeah, exactly. You own the camper, but rent the land. Why does the opponent keep sacrificing her? Probably because they're just not going to have enough board space otherwise. Only have 8 bits to work with. We're going to have 7 turns over the course of the game. I suspect the lack of regulation around e-bikes is more the legislation not keeping up with the technology rather than a deliberate we didn't think about it. Yeah, absolutely. Most of the people writing the laws probably aren't aware they exist. Yeah, the opponent is the Gambit Shadow King pile of cards. Hopefully there's not a Killmonger in our future and maybe we survive. We'll see how many Gambits they have. The answer is probably a lot. I have a couple of cards that are big enough to not die to him, but we have a lot that do. I mean, I think we're winning the game, but it's still pretty annoying. is a legal play they are allowed to make.
Victory.
Are we playing best of one here, or did we really think that was winning the game? Like, they had to win both lanes because they were losing the right. Gamers, like, imagine counting shit. Imagine counting. Not even once. Coolio.
Snap.
Oh, we're gonna run the timer down too. I'm super excited for this techno-organic virus to steal my +1s. Like, I cannot believe that this card doesn't work with Technovirus appropriately. It's such a heinous oversight. Crazy to me that it does not work. What is the opponent doing with Invisible? And hiding their tech cards. I wish I was joking. I am not. The biggest thing that annoys me about the whole e-bike thing is we have a really nice trail for biking and walking in the town where I live. It covers like over 100 miles throughout the town. That's like great for riding. And there's not supposed to be motorized vehicles on it. And people on the e-bikes and motorized scooters are just constantly using it. It's very, very annoying when they're clipping past people. Thank you, Doctor, and appreciate the card. Get the Mini Maw and Galactus on the last turn here. Please leave.
Victory.
I mean, this deck is at least fairly resilient to this. Do you need to be casseroled a third time? No. Cool.
Opponent snapped.
Okie dokie artichoke.
Snap.
Assuredly, one of my 2 power things is the highest here. Unlucky, really. Oh my gosh, actually unlucky.
Escaped.
This has been the toughest month of card releases this year. Broadsaw, you're giving money to Shadowverse and decided to punish you. I mean, I think I've spent more on Shadowverse this month than I have on Marvel Snap in all of 2026, so that probably tracks. I mean, we had a lot of terrible horsemen. Yeah, I think this month's card releases so far might be more lame duck than most of the horsemen. Also, I think a lot of the horsemen ended up in okay-ish spots. Like, Wolverine's change to +4 was really good. Yeah, to the regulars who haven't dropped by, we've been playing Shadowverse every day since the end of last week for a couple hours to start the stream. If you want to see some highlights, the Hoaglandia Shadowverse channel on the YouTube side has both the live streams and some deck highlights over there. They started doing more regular balance passes, and they had their first rotation with one of their card set releases. Gameplay's been pretty reasonable so far. It's a pretty good traditional card game. Shadowverse is very different than Snap. Snap is it's more similar to like Magic or Hearthstone or Runeterra, etc. Alright, Tarantula, do your thing. And by do your thing, I mean give points of power to Techno-Organic Virus. Lucky. Yeah, if Snap's your first card game, I think Shadowverse is probably going to be overwhelming for most people. It's a lot more mechanically challenging than, like, even Hearthstone. Probably Runeterra, too. It's got a lot going on.
All systems go.
I also like rewarding boomer snappers. Like, I'd really like to play best of one, but I'm not gonna give you any personal last turn. Yeah, I'm hoping for Boomerang. I really like bounce stuff. I'm hoping Boomerang can be our first really solid release of the season. Second. Mary Jane is good. Mary Jane's a fine release. Play the Zero on one, and we're gonna top deck Tarantula and feel like a big stupid. Super late to the party, but what happened to drops? What do you mean what happened to drops? Drops are scheduled to start on the 9th. If you're ever confused when drops are scheduled to start, the season announcement usually has it at the beginning of the Marvel Snap season, or you can come into my chat and type !drops to get a breakdown. For reference, for point of reference, they were scheduled originally for the 7th. Sorry, I didn't mean to ban you. I meant to time you out. Dear God, please give me the strength with which people are confidently incorrect on the internet. Do you believe that, chat? People would just go on the internet and lie? It's actually been a hot minute since they started drops on a Tuesday. They've mostly been Thursday starts, and then we had a Monday start for Grand Arena. Oh, did one of the Discord mods fuck it up? That's fair. I don't read anything in the actual Discord server. There's just so much noise in there. All right, fine. Someone can untime them out if the Snap Discord mods fucked it up. All the actual official communications from Second Dinner people have had the 9th in it. I guess this is your PSA. You should go get your Snap news off of the Snap news site. MarvelSnap.com news section. That's not the first time there's been bad information on the Discord news section. Probably won't be the last. What if I tuck this in here and then we zero the lizard? Because this downside doesn't matter in Dark Dimension, which is nice. The Discord post says the 9th now, but it does indicate that it was edited. If it was originally wrong, I could see thinking something happened, because it wouldn't be. It's been a while. It's been a while since they've flubbed drops, right? Since they've been back successfully, we haven't had any issues with them. Can someone fact check that? I'm pretty sure that's the case, yeah. Since they've been back successfully, they've not had any problems. Oh, hiding this gives me a lower power thing that's visible though. Oh, I'm actually about to get gambited again, aren't I? Factually, about to get gambited again. Then even really Marvel Snap if you're not getting gimmited. Fair, honestly. What's Tarantula like? Is it worth getting or not? I think most Marvel Snap cards are easy skips for most people and aren't mandatory to get. I think the last must-have super meaningful release Marvel Snap had was Venus. It's the exception, not the rule, that a card has a big, sweeping, hard to replicate, adds a lot of new decks to the game style of effect. And Venus qualifies as that. I don't enjoy playing against Gambit, but this deck has a good matchup into it at least, so we've got that going for us. We've got plenty of big things and plenty of threes. Tarantula on 2 is an awesome draw. We try to roar with Tarantula. I mean, I guess he's an end of turn card, but Aurora decks don't usually have. I guess they play 1/4s. Might be okay, I guess. I've not tried it. No, I think you just talked me into it. Put that on the list for later. Hey, there's still one drop in my deck. We're in a pretty good spot here. That is a Maria Hellfire here, I assume. Just need our techno-organic virus to keep dodging the tarantula triggers. What's our best possible draw this last turn here? Ebony Maw, because we Sorend? So again, for those just joining us, we only got 1+1 from Tarantula this turn because the other one hit Techno-Organic Virus because this card is not templated to hit characters for some reason. I feel like that's gotta be an oversight. I expect they're gonna change that long term. Doesn't seem good enough for additional RNG. Yeah, it's not even additional RNG so much as just like it's a deck building restriction. It doesn't really make sense to have. I'm gonna wait on this because if we don't hit Techno-Organic Virus, it loses this the rate. Pre-game Quinjet when you're tight on board space is definitely a choice you can make. Gosh, our hand is awful. Thankfully, theirs is worse. Bye, Felicia. Good sweat. Good sweat, gamer. Alright, chat. I'm coming around on this deck. It trash cans the sweaty nerds. Anybody trash canning the Victoria Hand Gambit deck? A-okay in my book. And he's contributing. He's not like, again, just like 1 and 2 energy cards typically aren't like the headliners in your deck. So like, obviously you could play this deck without him, but it does enable him pretty trivially while doing what it wants to do. Speaking of getting trash canned, non-subscribers get trash canned by these adverts. We're going to play a little bit more of this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out while we're snapping the afternoon away. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. How long am I going for today? Probably another half hour or so. Start of this deck was okay, so I think we'll give it a full run and call it a highlight. Tarantula procced by highest total number. It's identical to Wilson Fisk's trigger. So gotta have the highest power in play, but can also be timed for it. I think he's genuinely a good card that in a metagame where all of your 1s and 2s weren't constantly being murdered is probably pretty reasonable. Like, he's a really good amount of... Like, he triggers 3 times. He's a really good amount of points. The problem is the way he incentivizes you to build your decks. A lot of the ones we tried playing, you're never beating a game at Horsemen of Death. It's just been one of the most popular things for a little bit now. Gambit to 6 cost. LOL.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Well, that's a good one for Ares. Assuming we win. Assuredly, our Ares wins against a Venus deck every time, says Local Man, realizing that Tech 2 Organic Virus only 1/10 is in his deck. Okay, so there's a Star Brand in my top 3 are Star Brand, Tarantula, and Tech 2 Organic Virus. That's the only combination of cards in my deck that can equal 12. Counting is cheating, they kick you out of Vegas for that. That's true, you know. Ugh. I don't think I'm winning the left. Can I win the center with this? Maybe. Should count Aurora, but also eh. Gucci, yeah?
Victory.
I'm on the wrong side of the screen, givers. Wrong side of the tracks.
Snap.
Is Jace still in chat? Jace is like our Aurora extraordinaire. How do you feel about a tarantula at Aurora, Jace, if you're here? You were here earlier.
Victory.
Not sweaty, God bless. The Aurora deck just likes cheap end of turn, and he's good with Black Cat and Hydra Mob, which are cards that deck has played previously. So there's some overlapping synergy there. Be fine with Cat Mob. Yeah, that was my thought. Okay.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Does he have knives at the tip of his feet? Is this built into his boot, or is this, like, does he have, like, a really long toe? Inquiring minds would like to know. He has a really long middle toe. Tarantulas can have those same hooks on some of their feet. Interesting. Today I learned. He relies on top-tier martial arts agility and his signature poison toad boots.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Ooh, they gave me a tarantula trigger. Oh my goodness, and the ice cube potentially cock blocks their penny thing too. That's pretty gross. Wow, they won the 1 in 3. What a fucking looker. Havoc is a strange one for them, yeah. I think we do this, and then next year we could go Lizard, Ares, Typhoid Berry. So my top 3 cards are Virus, Zero Star Brand, Not Drawing a Star, Sedge. combination of those, brother. How big is this? So this will be... Is it worth playing for the left? Can I play for the left? Win this. He goes up to 19, and then he goes up to 31. And then Tarantula triggers again. Excellent. We're cruising along. Slow and steady. To set a low bar, this has been our most successful Tarantula deck today by a lot.
Oh, snap.
Starbrand. Great, they didn't hit with that. That's good for us. Oh my goodness, this techno-organic virus eating my tarantula buffs is gonna drive me mad. It's so obnoxious and unnecessary. Should not be a thing. Alright, assuredly their martyr fucks them in an unpleasant way on the right, yes? No way they fail here. Martyr doesn't even even have to screw them. Nice.
Victory.
Jeff, have you gotten everything from the Conquest shop? Yeah, it's usually pretty trivial every season. We play a lot of Conquest. Oh, an update on the little putt-putt car that we were looking at earlier, comparing it to a golf cart. Apparently, its top speed is only 25 miles per hour, so it won't be street legal most places. Blizzard denies their tarantula here, which is great for us. Assuredly, this doesn't bite us ever. We'll go next here.
Escaped. Snap.
Beep-a-doo. From 0 to hero. He's so grumpy. A high variance card in this matchup. We got a lot of big ins in our deck, though. Nice! And by that, I mean easy game, clearly. Imagine doubting us.
Victory. Oh, snap.
We're doing some Scar Osmodia stuff with the idea that Tarantula can get Ozzy up to 10. Seems alright. Lovely curve here. Tarantula into Luna and 0 Typhoid. playing Krakoa this turn, or I won't get the opportunity. Still want to play Marble Retreat. Lost my flip. This if I put my Ares on the left. Alright. For all the bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. So we'll Luna. Then we'll be able to Red Skull the kill next turn, which is pretty solid. Probably don't have a window to Tarantula this game. Am I competing in the Kiln? They can't play Fisk. I'd be getting to 16 there. Which would mean they would need like a Star Brand this turn. They played 2 cards. I guess they could squanch me technically. This flip likely decides the game. Am I playing for Kiln? Like, I need to play for Kiln if they don't. I need to play off Kiln if they do. Alright, looks like we won the flip. Good for us. Gets another 2 points in the center here as well. Copy a Scar to roll off the top here. On top of my deck, so I don't think this hits. I think we just play Typhoid. I'm beating their Technovirus in the center, and if they don't Technovirus, their Martyr jumps out. It was very close, gamers. Very, very close. This deck was a very cute metagame pile. It's got actual, factual, 0 pieces of interaction in it, but the points that it's playing are pretty resilient to the interaction that's going around. Like, we don't really care about Shadow King, and a lot of our points are concentrated in places that don't get killed by Gambit. We're obviously just like dead to rights, anything that makes like a really big linear number, so like the Stick Surfer decks or Zombie Galactite type things probably give us fits, but we put the Gambit Horseman of Death deck in its place, and we're keeping up with other people trying to do Tarantula things quite well, because the Tarantula decks feel like they have a hard time fitting in too many powerful pieces of interaction. At any rate, gamers, I appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through the end of the stream. Remember, if you're looking for more Marvel Snap stuff from me, 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central, youtube.com/Jeff Hogan. There's highlights uploaded over there. If you're watching this on that YouTube channel in the future, be sure to tap the like button and make sure you're subscribed to not miss any other Marvel Snap content. Speaking of Marvel Snap content, there's going to be a ton of that later this week. Starting on Thursday the 9th, we're going to have a new round of Twitch drops. You can still be premium mystery variant by watching here or other places on Twitch. I'm going to be live with Snap basically all day Thursday, Friday, and a good chunk of Saturday as well for my watch streakers. Make sure you drop by at some point over the weekend to not miss things there. I'm off on a Tuesday, and we'll see you back again in the morning, gamers. Peace. Not my Danson's live. I'm going to send you over his way. Check him out.
Hard, I think, is what kills us there. Right? Most other ways, we are completely fine.
Looks like he's also playing this pile of cards.